Let's find out. Same thing every week. Okay, and we're live. Welcome back, all you boils and ghouls, to Comics Chat Wednesday, episode 20. We've been doing this for 20 weeks now. Yeah.
Sweet.
Welcome, everybody. I am your host, or your ghost, Mr. Slay Killin, as my name shows there. We've got Brent ENGSTROM, as always. He's the painter of Garbage Pail Kids for the last 17 years and Wacky Packages, the Weird Al Yankovic illustrated graphic novel that is a Ringo Award winner, and he's working on his graphic novel, The Rise. And we got Chad HARDIN back with us tonight, who is currently funding his Death Watch Kickstarter.
Oh, look, you guys got it up. Look at you guys. You're so prepared.
Ready to go. So
Woo-hoo!
Check this out. He is funded. Congratulations, Chad. Woo!
Yeah, we funded super quick. So
yeah,
that was easy. Getting the campaign ready. Murphy and I just finished it like 20 minutes before we got the show.
Yeah.
With 9 days to go, you know.
Yeah.
So anyway. But no,
we're excited.
Go ahead. Sorry.
Oh, I was just gonna say we're excited to have you back on during the campaign, and it is horror related. It's about vampires, so that's cool. Oh, we got If Man in the chat saying, "Woohoo! Welcome, If Man. Thank you for coming again." He's been at every single stream, even the last one where he could only duck in for a second and then had to go because he had to get up early the next day. Saying, "Wait, where's the triumphant return of Renae? Yeah, she wasn't here last week. She will be here any second," she says. So she's almost ready, probably working on her audio, and I'm sure she'll be here very soon.
So,
but we're excited to have her.
Is she coming home, or is she tuning in from another location?
Yeah, she's just downstairs. She's just
okay.
getting everything set up.
Okay.
Yep.
Okay. Yeah, you guys just have completely different setups. Okay.
Yep. Yeah, no, I'm upstairs. She's downstairs, so easier to hear the kids down there, and I'm up here usually working. So, and If Man says, "Congrats on the funding. That's awesome." Yeah, I know. Thank you. Very exciting. Everybody, get in here and back this book. Let's check out the art for it. So, Death Watch.
You know what? Click the movie. This is a crazy little movie. I had a friend do this for me, and I thought
this one right here.
Yeah. I thought it was so great. I put it in there, but I thought he did a really good job.
Like your logo.
Thank you.
Nice.
I don't know if you can see, but the eyeballs tremble on all these characters.
Oh, yeah, that's nice. Good touch.
Yeah.
Death Watch.
Anyway, that's all.
Yeah, that was awesome.
But I thought it was,
There we go. Oh, yeah, you launched it on Friday the 13th. That's cool.
Yes. Because I also got married on Friday the 13th. So for me, that's a lucky day.
Oh, nice. Yeah. That's cool.
Yeah, I'll never forget my anniversary. I'll never forget my anniversary.
Pretty easy,
yeah.
Wait, I guess is Friday the 13th always the same day then? Or,
no.
Or like does it fall? Or no, it doesn't. Okay.
No.
I was gonna say.
But when we got married, it was so.
Yeah.
It makes anytime the 13th rolls around, you're like, what month?
Right.
What month? You got like a 1 in 12 chance of getting it right.
Right. Yeah.
So, but yeah,
1 in 12 chance.
Because guys are so thoughtful. But yeah, you'll see
look at that.
A lot of the stuff that Murphy did if you keep scrolling.
Okay.
Because I was putting all my work and effort into like the actual rewards and the pledges and making them work. And I didn't understand that like you really have to put everything into the story as well.
Yeah.
And so Murphy was like, let me help you out here. And she came in and just did an incredible job of like basically, getting everything on there, getting all the tiers on there, all the rewards on there, all the stretch goals on there, like everything. Instead of it being written, it's represented graphically, amazingly graphically. So, and she was able to do it so fast and so cheap. Like from here on out, it's a no-brainer. Like I'm just gonna be like, hey Murphy, here's here's the money, go, because she probably was able to do the same amount that took me like a month. It probably took her like 4 or 5 days.
Man.
So I would rather take
like
that
to do
month.
a campaign that way.
Yeah, exactly. Well, and if you're working on a campaign for a month, that's a month worth of covers, or that's a month worth of interiors. That's
right.
You're losing money at that point because you're not drawing. So crowd control. For those of you who don't know, Murphy's new company is called Crowd Control.
Crowd Control. Huh? Okay.
Let me see if I hold up the business card.
Oh yeah, let me make that larger here.
There we go.
Crowd Control, Murphy Ludke. Okay, cool. Yeah, see, I've been wanting to find somebody that was really good at that. Like I've heard some people, like we did campaigns back like 10 years ago before a fulfillment center was a thing. Like there was no fulfillment people.
Well,
so we did it all ourselves.
Even then, you have to trust the person. You have to I can't tell you how many creators I've talked to where it's like they trusted someone to do it and then they messed it up. And then that person not only had to basically like take the reins over themselves, but like they're already dealing with fans who were waiting like 2 or 3 years to get what was promised to them. And at that point, everybody's hostile. And I'm just like, But Murphy, consummate professional, highest recommendation.
Awesome. Okay.
Yeah. Yes. If you need help,
we'll have to look into that.
Let her run it.
I don't know if you're able to talk specifics, but does she like take a percentage, or is there like a flat fee?
Both. You can negotiate the rate up front, or you can do percentage. She's very easy to work with. I just I asked her to give me a quote, and she gave me a quote. Easiest money I ever spent. Like, here you go. Yeah. And like I said, once she had it, it was done. Within days, it was done.
Nice. So, okay. Yeah, I'm definitely going to have to look into that because we were talking about doing some more, but we wanted to just go perfectly smoothly and not have any bumps or anything. And we also need the time away from it because it's just it really is so time consuming doing all the packaging and shipping and buying all the boxes and labels and, making sure everything gets out. And if you do any other kind of different tier rewards, like we did posters or stickers or any of that kind of stuff, like when I start thinking about that, I'm just like, I'll just do the book by itself. I can't handle doing all those extra things and making sure they all get shipped. It's just
with the art of Chat HARDIN, we did we went through Brian Polito, and that was amazing. And
really, Brian?
Yeah, had a great experience with Brian.
That's cool.
So they're and I don't think anyone could probably do it better than Brian, just because Brian probably has 14 employees at this point. Like,
yeah, he's got a whole system now. It's pretty.
Yeah, for those of you who don't know, but it's also like a Cadillac. You know what I'm saying? Like, you're paying, like if you're attaching Coffin Comics to your campaign for fulfillment, that's going to bring with it. It's its own set of followers.
Yeah.
So but anyway, for this one, I knew it was going to be smaller, just because it's a first issue, and honestly, when you do a first Kickstarter, people are just sort of trusting you, and then if you do it well, and then you do it again, that's when people really pour in the support, is with issues, subsequent issues, because they do want to support people that have that can prove that they can get a product in your hand. I mean, how many Kickstarters have you done where you've never got the book? How many have you backed? How many have you backed?
Yeah,
you never got.
Probably at least a couple.
Exactly.
Yeah, probably at least a couple
from big name people too, not just So, matter of fact, I had one person reach out. They wanted me to plug them, and I was like, "You didn't fulfill your last campaign. I'm not tying my horse to that. No, sorry.
Yeah,
you're someone who I admire and who I've grown up. I've read your comics, but no, I'm not going to help you with a Kickstarter campaign when you haven't fulfilled your last one."
Yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah. Anyhow, hope they're not watching.
Oh, I don't know if you saw, but If Man was saying Death Watch looks incredible.
Thank you.
It really does. The art on this is fantastic. And I was going to say, I really like this character design here. This like Van Helsing-ish looking character. Is that Van Helsing or is it a
That's Reiner. He's our homegrown
Reiner. Okay.
Van Helsing.
Nice.
You know, I mean, obviously, if you
right.
If I said this was Van Helsing and that it was Count Dracula, then you can't. I could say Count Dracula.
Count Dracula.
Yeah, that's really I know, right? Well, you can't. Obviously, that's all in public domain. You can't copyright it. It's out there. So yeah, we're making our own, but yes, very much in the same vein.
Love that. Yeah.
Thank you.
But what I was saying about it is it's a unique design from anything like that I've seen, like any type of character. Like you've seen characters like that before, but this one really just the way that he's laid out, the armor, like that big thing across his chest with the what am I trying to say? Spikes. The
spiky bandolier.
Yeah. What do you call the spikes? Why am I blanking on the vampire stakes?
Stakes.
There we go. Spikes. Vampire spikes.
Yeah.
But no, just I thought that was a really, really cool design.
Thank you. Yeah.
This Dracula looking vampire character. What's his name?
Darius. Count Darius.
Cool.
So we had
looks awesome.
I actually I'm teaming up with a friend. My friend actually wrote the story. We sort of plotted it together. We talked about it together, but when it comes to dialogue and all that, he wrote the story, and we both get a lot of inspiration from like Castlevania, from like Vampire Hunter D.
Love both of those. Yeah.
Yeah. Gosh, my dog.
Yeah, if you like Vampire Hunter D or you're tough.
I swear, like it's 9:30 at night. She should be asleep, and for whatever reason, she's outside my studio barking. No, and I'm sitting there cursing the dog. There might be a fire upstairs on my stove again.
Right? Yeah.
Who knows?
Dang dog always bothering me.
Say, Dad, get out of the house! It's on fire. I'm like, stupid dog. I don't know. Anyway.
Here's Daniel Goodwin saying, "Hey everyone, this book looks awesome, Chad."
Thank you.
Thank you very much, Daniel. It really does. And Daniel, we're going to be reviewing his artwork later in the show. So thanks for coming.
Oh no.
Hey, and we got Renae with us. Renae returns.
Hey.
I'm back.
Look at that. Welcome. Let's make her larger for the. Hey, you want to show off your necklace?
What do you
Look
mean?
at this cool
What
thing she made. I mean, not necklace. It's she has a cut with blood drops coming out of it. So it's just a permanent cut.
That's what it looked like. I was like, wait a second, is that a necklace or is that stitches?
Yeah.
I made it.
Oh,
yeah, she made it today. Isn't that cool?
No, it is cool. It's scary.
Look at that. I like the cobwebs.
Hey.
Hey.
It's good to see you again.
Thank you. So sleep deprived.
If man said he just realized I've been to more streams, live streams than Renae has. That's true.
I'm throwing down the gauntlet.
Just by one.
Just by one, but
we can fix that.
You can never miss another one, or Renae will be tied with you. But yay, Renae's back. We're glad to have you.
That felt like forever. It was just 2 weeks.
It did feel like longer than just a couple weeks. Just one show, really, but felt like a long time.
Is this Death
So we
Watch?
were checking out Chad's Death Watch campaign,
Mm-hmm.
which is fully funded, 112 backers.
Yep. We're creeping up on 500%, which would be nice. I mean, because don't get me wrong, you hit your goal, but you want it to have legs, you want it to keep going. So
yeah.
And the more money that comes in, the more that affords me to skip the line, so to speak, with the issue 2. Does that make sense? Because like if we get enough money, I can basically say, okay, this gives me money for 30 days. I can turn around and crank the issue out in 30, the sequel out. Otherwise, you're taking on jobs to finance this, and it just gets bogged down, and you lose that momentum. So So don't let the funded thing be like, oh, he's funded, don't worry about it. It's like, we still need all the help we can get. Like keep it cool.
Yeah, definitely going back this because it's a gorgeous looking book. Great designs. Like I love the monster designs here.
Ooh, look at the creatures.
I want to see if I can look at that closer. Hold on here. Oh yeah, here we go. Here's a little closer version.
Yeah, our take on vampirism
is rat.
A little different. Yeah, that I call that the spy rat. And he's actually in the book. Yeah. So the idea is that like vampires can basically infect everything, not just people. And so,
that's cool. Okay,
and it's sort of a hive mind, not a hive mind like all the boring science fiction movies where it's like you take out the one guy and all the other vampires, die. But basically, like he can basically specifically, like make spy rats and make animals that are like familiars and anyway. So yeah, it's not. We're trying to be a little bit different. We're not just trying to do the same thing.
Like they could warn each other through a hive mind, but it doesn't mean they all get killed through the hive mind.
Right.
That's cool. I like that because then it's like a threat that's amplified all the time instead of having like you kill one of them and that takes it all out. I get what you mean there.
Yeah,
that's cool. Yeah, I love these designs.
It's funny. I was actually teaching when I did this, so I did this as part of my concept design class. I designed all this stuff, and then I turned it into assignments.
Oh, fun. Nice.
So yeah, so a lot of my students actually got to watch me do it. But I've quit. I'm not teaching anymore. So, I saw like a.
Yeah, it said slay killing Ray's evil twin. That's me. That's me. Look at how evil I am. Look at me. See, I'm black and white.
Does that make you evil? You need the red filters on the eyes.
I've got tools over here now. I can change my color. Look at this weird one. This is called Orc Attack. I don't know why.
Because you're green.
Orc Attack. I guess. And snowy. I don't know what that means, but I should leave it that way the whole stream. Just say
I need one that cleans up my office behind me. That's what.
Yeah, you can't get that. Just put a filter background in.
Yeah, just like a sterile white environment. I'm dead and speaking to you from.
But yes, thank you for coming, James. We appreciate it. Hey. And if man was asking where to go, are some of the colors in Death Watch painted? Yeah, gorgeous colors on this.
All the colors were done by Chuck and Michael Obach, who is phenomenal. Very, very lucky to have him on board. He's operating out of the Philippines, and just super lucky because I am not a person who's easy on my colorist. You can ask, like a lot of people ask to color my stuff, and I just flat out say no. I'm like, I love you, but no.
I colored your stuff back in the day, didn't I? Or did I ink it? What did I do?
Do you want to talk about that? What was I can't remember. For Jay Farber, right? Like way back.
Forever.
So you want to hear a crazy story about that?
Yeah,
I quit my job to do that book.
Yeah.
And then he was just like, I don't want to do it anymore. I'm like, what the fuck? Like, I'm like going, like, dude.
Jay did that?
Jay Farber was the writer. And anyway, so but it turned out okay because I sent samples to DC and DC was like, yeah, come to work for us. I'm like, thank God, So I did a soft landing, but no, yeah, that's been a hot minute. What year was that, dude? Like how long?
I mean, early 2000s. 2006, 2 even or because it. Yeah, I think it was. I was still. Yeah, I think it was before I met Renae or anything. Probably.
Oh my God! Was it that long ago?
Gosh, yeah, dude. I think I was still at my parents' house. Yeah,
we're old. We're so old.
I was early 20s.
Yes,
early 20s.
Oh my gosh, man!
It's getting more and more
well,
obvious.
I'm not, but you guys are. Yeah.
Well, I told you what I got for my birthday, right?
What?
My daughter sent me a card saying "Happy Birthday, Grandpa." Yeah. So cruel. She wasn't pregnant, by the way. No, she just wanted to see me like flip the. And she video recorded it and put it on the internet.
Nice.
Where's that video? Let's watch that.
No, it's still on. I'm not plugging it though, like, because I was like half mad that she played the trick and then half mad that I wasn't a grandparent. I'm gonna get so much revenge when I'm a grandparent. They're gonna come over to my house. I'm just gonna feed them caffeine and meth.
Yep.
I've been talking
about meth, caffeine and meth. Grandpa gave us caffeine and meth.
As they ricochet off the, you wily grandpa, you.
Oh, that's Grandpa. He's old. You got to just ignore his behavior.
That's what my parents do with my kids. Just got them all threw money at him. Like, oh, what do you want? Oh, you want a new motorcycle?
Yeah.
And then caffeinated him up and sent him home with. Anyway, I was like, okay, new rules for visiting Grandma and Grandpa. You cannot
you can't. I've been threatening our kids with that for a long time.
Oh, do your parents spoil
them? They're not around, so they've never really had the grandparents thing. But just anytime they're not appreciative of, what we do for them, I'm like, someday I'm coming over. Like if they make a mess or something, I'll be like, when you have a house someday, I'm coming over to make a mess. I'm going to take your kids and feed them sugar. I'm going to do all that stuff.
Yes. Yeah.
Someday.
I'm going to empty your fridge. I'm going to come in. I'm going to drink all the milk. And I'm going to put the empty milk container back in the fridge.
Exactly. Yeah.
No, little rascals. But it's sad when they're gone. You miss the chaos.
Yeah, we will.
I'm just like I'm here with this stupid dog. It's just me and the stupid dog at this point.
Just the dog.
Why is he stupid?
I love her. I love my dog, but she is genuinely. There's something wrong. Like I'll give you an example. I took her on a walk tonight, and some people have Nightmare Before Christmas up in their yard or whatever.
Yeah.
I kid you not. She turns into an Alaskan sled dog, and will just yank your arm off when she sees anything unfamiliar, anything. So this last walk, she was scared of all the lawn decorations. She was scared of. It must be election time. There's people putting up. Vote for city council or whatever. So any city council voting sign, freaked out. New mailbox. Somebody put up a new mailbox, and she's like, "New mailbox!" I'm like, it's an inanimate object. It can't hurt you.
She has a healthy zest for life.
Dog.
No, I want to say a word that I can't say. She's not the smartest tool in the shed. Anyway. So anyway, I do love her. I do love her. I take care of her. I feed her. I take her to the vet. I make sure, But gosh,
what kind of dog is she?
She's just a mutt. She's a rescue.
Just a mutt.
So I was telling Ray before we started that what happened is we had a legendary dog, a Lassie dog, a dog that saved everybody's life, and she lasted for 15 years. So we went from the world's best dog. And then when she passed, I was like, I don't need to have another dog. There's no way I'm going to get another dog that was as good as this dog. But the kids were like, yeah, we needed you kids, they come to you, they're crying, they're bawling. And you don't want another dog, but you're like, okay, maybe I'll get a dog just to shut you up. You know what I mean? How much mental torture can you take from your children? So I let him get another dog, and this dog is they picked this dog. She was smart enough to get out of the pound because she was the only one that was I love you, lick your face,
Oh, she was
yeah. Oh yeah, there's something being in the pound or the vet or what are those little dog things called? Is the pound, right? The pound?
I guess so, yeah. Pound.
That's like getting a dog off death row. They're a little touched. You know what I'm saying? They're a little. Anyway, she is maintenance. She is maintenance.
Yeah.
But she doesn't poop in my house. She doesn't chew up things. All of her idiosyncrasies. Okay, she will not drive in a car. She will not drive.
Really?
Have you ever met a dog
scared of everything?
In a car? Yeah, she's terrified of everything. So you get in the car and she's literally bouncing, she's running back and forth, and there's no room to run in the car, but she's running anyway. Just anyway. It's just it's stuff like that 24/7 with this dog.
Yeah. Dogs. No, not as bad as our cat though. Our cat's the worst. So we should maybe address this. So he was asking if Death Watch was painted, and I would say it's a really painterly style coloring.
Yeah.
Not a whole lot of like cuts or anything like that. Gradient.
Right.
It's
Right. Yeah.
Pretty.
That's a question for Chuck, but yeah, he's definitely more painterly than say like a flat style or a duotone or an airbrush style. Yeah. So.
Or like traditional,
I think it looks incredible.
Yeah, it looks amazing.
Yeah.
And James was saying, I remember Chad drawing that figure with the crescent cape shadow.
Yeah.
What is that referring to?
I think it's probably the same. I think it's probably the same guy.
Oh.
I think it's Reiner. I think it's the same.
Oh yeah. Just
the way his shadow goes, because his it's not really a cape he's wearing. It's sort of like a jacket thing. It's like a Western, almost like a Neo type jacket, just
like a duster.
Yeah,
they call those dusters.
Yeah, but yeah, for sure it'll make that shadow off the ground. So
sorry.
What was that crash?
There's a crash.
Pull that up.
Just my pro.
Oh, okay.
That's just that's your pro.
Have you guys watched The House of Usher?
Oh, the new one? Not yet. I really want to watch it. No, it's fine. Put it closer to the camera, though. There we go. God, I love that thing.
Yeah, it's gonna be great.
I got all kinds of goodies over here.
Yeah.
Got my witch.
Got some more. Let's see.
It said Nevermore.
It's a witch.
Mm-hmm.
Which
one's
the
best
witch?
Witch at Hobby Lobby.
That reminds me of Mel Gibson on Spaceballs.
And
oh yeah, I know something.
Oh, that's cool.
I don't
Does it spin?
know what it says.
Spin the wheel of fate. What's it gonna say?
Give Chad $1 million. Is there a slot on there for happy times ahead?
That's backwards.
Hey,
happy times.
I did earlier.
Right.
Got like death.
Oh, so James was saying, Chad, that it was the promo. He was teaching a class, and I was watching on Twitch. So he watched your class on Twitch. That's cool.
That's what. Okay, yeah. That's one of the nice things about doing your own stuff. You're not tied down by NDAs.
Yeah.
Like right now, like Marvel just announced like 3 of my covers yesterday.
Wow. Hey. All right.
And I haven't even had time to like go on and be like, hey, go buy this. You know what I mean? Like, because they hold on to it and they don't tell you that. Like, I didn't even find out the name of the book until they put it up on Twitter or whatever. What's
really
called now? Like X or
X,
whatever.
yeah.
Whatever
worst possible name.
Yeah, I know, right?
Worst name.
No. Gee, who would have
thought? Man was saying that's a very festive wheel of fate.
Yeah, exactly.
It is.
And he was saying House of Usher was great. Yeah, I'm really excited to see the Fall of House of Usher, the new one. It looks really cool. Is it the same team that did the haunt or what was that called? The Haunting of whatever. Yeah, I thought it might be.
And so I still think their Midnight Mass was their opening.
Yeah. Oh, Midnight Mass was cool.
Midnight Mass is their best one.
Yeah.
And I've enjoyed all of them. But Midnight Mass and I think the first one were the creepiest. So
yeah.
But I can at least watch those. Do you guys watch American Horror Story? That's too much for me. I can't watch those. I
started. What was that, Brent?
I watched the first couple of seasons.
Yeah.
But
I think I started the first one and wasn't really too into that story. And then I tried a later one and I like that more. I don't think I've ever finished a season though. I kind of start the first few episodes and then don't go back to it for some reason.
They are bleak and disturbing. Just the imagery.
Yeah.
I can't. Mm-mm.
Yeah.
No, I don't need nightmares. I'm 50 years old. I don't need nightmares. No. Let's watch Anchorman for the 50th time.
Why not have a good time? Sure.
Just stupid movies that aren't going to give you nightmares, like, you know, Anchorman and you name it, like Forgetting Sarah Marshall or whatever, you know, whatever happy comedy, laughy, jokey jokes, you know, as opposed to Gimp Man strangling out his girlfriend and then keeping her corpse in the attic for like 3 months. You know, that's
fun, right?
I love horror. I love horror. Okay, obviously I'm doing a horror comedy. That can be a bit much. Like, you know what I mean? Like, you know, anywho. Like,
I'm a bit the opposite. I think Brent too. Like we try to find the most grotesque and horrible movies we can find. I definitely do. I go down rabbit holes where I'm like, oh no, I went too far at some point. Like, watch a movie I shouldn't have watched.
Yeah.
Here's a man saying nothing beats Halloween 2, Michael Myers. Yeah, she never watches the jump scares. Nothing beats Halloween 2, Michael Myers rampant in hospital. So great. Brent has the best shirts. Brent does have the best shirts. Although I will say I'm a bit of competition tonight. Check this out. It's a Junji Ito.
Oh,
yeah! Look at that.
I helped the kid get his signature at Comic-Con.
Oh, no kidding.
Yeah,
I want a signature. Help me.
Well, did you go to Comic-Con?
No.
There you
You
go.
should have got me one. Why didn't you
got to
get me
come
one?
to Comic-Con for, like, I'm gonna stand in line. That's what I said to this kid. Anyway, he had stood in line all day long. He had a one-day pass. He stood in line all day long, hoping to get, because they're just raffling out the signatures. I mean, that's how he had so many people at his booth that they were just like, "Here's your ticket, now go away."
Yeah.
Get out of here. He stood in line all day long and didn't get a signature. And I was like, "Well, is he going to do it again?" I was like, "Lots of times they'll do it, you know, multiple times." He goes, "Yeah, but I won't be here. I only got a one-day pass." So I gave him my extra artist alley pass. So I was just like, just
that's
good
cool.
luck. And then he got it.
That's nice.
He brought me back his pass too. He's a good kid. He was stoked out of his brain. Yeah. Yeah.
I bet. Yeah, man.
But I know what it's like to go to Comic-Con and still be the fan. And to like wait in line and, you know, I don't do any of that anymore. I'm just like, I don't have the patience for it. But I remember I'm like, I'm gonna help you out, kid. We're gonna get this in, you know. So live by.
I never really got to go to any conventions as a fan. The first one I went to was me like trying to start my career in comics, so that's what I was focused on. You know, I was never around them as a kid or anything. That would have been cool.
Oh, I loved it. I remember going to Comic-Con, buying tickets at the door. Like none of this waiting room on the internet.
Oh yeah. You just go up and get a ticket.
Just literally walk up to the door and grab a ticket and like get in. And it was that way all the way up till Twilight, and then Twilight hit, and it was like, forget about it. And then ever
Twilight,
since
really, that was the one that clicked it over, huh? Oh,
it started getting crazy when the X-Men movies came out.
Yeah,
but Twilight's
really got crazy.
What year did you guys get married there? Like it was
2009.
crazy. It was crazy by that time, right?
Yeah. Basically, every convention, every San Diego I went to was already crazy. The one that we met at, there was like we were actually in a wreck right outside of the Hall H, which is where we were trying to go to. But yeah, they had like crazy panels and big celebrities there at that point, and so it was already like overwhelmed.
Yeah. So I think
I never went to a smaller one.
The year that you guys got married, like someone got run over on the train tracks.
Yikes! I didn't know that.
Really?
Yeah, like they fell in front of the train. The train.
Ugh.
Yeah, that was like a big thing, and they're like, "Is Comic-Con, you know, too dangerous because too many people?" I'm like, "Fuck yeah, it is."
Yes.
Like, have you been in there? Like, oh man, no. Not that I want to give anyone ideas, but like, holy crap! Like, you talk about densely populated, dude. New York and San Diego.
Crazy.
I don't even want to think about that. I don't want to give some crazy people ideas. I'm just like, stay away from my shows.
Didn't someone poop on the floor in New York?
A dog did.
What? Really?
That was a dog. I thought it was a person.
It was like a service dog.
You thought it was
I mean, don't get me wrong. It stank up the whole hall. Like it.
Oh man.
No. I don't know. You know, I don't know. I grew up, dog stayed at home. If a dog was lucky, he got if a dog was good, they got to come inside. My dog's an inside dog.
Yeah.
Dog, but
Yeah, it's crazy how everywhere you go, you kind of see animals in stores and stuff all the time now.
Yeah. That's, I don't know.
Part of things changing, I guess.
I have students that like came back from Iraq and they had their dogs. I'm like, cool, man. Whatever floats your boat, whatever gets you through it. You know, some of these people with dogs didn't survive. you know what I'm saying? Like, like, do you really need this? I don't know.
You never know.
It's a little bit of a scam. It's like a way to get your dog into places by calling it a service dog, So, but yeah, it was not a person. But everyone at New York did get COVID. They're calling it the New York COVID Con.
Oh man,
Joy.
I guess I have been seeing a lot of people talking about that. Yeah,
everybody got it. Like Walter and Louise Simonson got it. Everybody got it. Like everybody. And that was cool. I got to meet Walter and Louise. That was fun.
That's cool.
I was right across from them, and they had a line all the time. And then Sunday night they didn't have a line. I ran up to them. Just want you guys to read your comics forever.
He's someone I would kind of fan out.
They were so cool. They were like, would you like a picture? Like they could tell that I wanted a picture, but I wasn't going to ask them because I'm right across from them, and you know the spiel. Like you hate to do that to fellow creators.
Yeah, you're kind of like, hey.
But when they offered, I was like, do I? Get it?
The
camera, but it was good.
That's
cool.
Good.
It was good until everyone got COVID. It was great. So
right.
Yeah.
That's crazy that's still going around.
Yeah.
So you didn't get sick?
I didn't, but see, I got sick right before.
Oh yeah.
I had COVID. So what happened is my aunt died August 30th, and then I took like a week off because the family asked me to do her portrait for her services. So I took like a week off and painted her portrait, and then we went down to the funeral, and my mom and my dad both got COVID at the funeral. And I moved them in next door. They're next door to me. So I basically take, I'm there. If they get sick or something like that, I'm there to take care of them. And then I took care of them, and then I got sick. And Joy dodged the bullet. Like Joy, as soon as I got sick, Joy masked up. So she survived COVID at our house, but then when we went to New York, she got it, and I didn't. So it must be the new strains are like super contagious, but not. They don't really make you that sick. It's just like having an annoying cold that makes you tired. So
yeah,
it was not. That
we're pretty sure we had it kind of early on, and it didn't affect us all that bad. So we kind of got over it, and we haven't been sick since. So we're thinking that must have been it, but we don't know for sure.
But like it almost killed my art rep. It almost took him out. Like he lost like 8 pounds. Was like in a fever dream for 4 days. Stephen Plava, I don't know if you ever met my friend, Big Hawaiian Steve. He's like 9 feet tall.
Oh, yeah. Okay.
Yeah. He got it. Same deal. Like almost killed him. Like he went to bed, woke up 4 days later with like 103 temperature. Yeah.
4 days.
Nice. Just like woke up in a pool of sweat.
Oh man.
Just
Really
so So it got people sick, but from my knowledge, like nobody died. So anyway.
Man.
Yeah.
So we just had some new people come in, so I thought I'd say hi to everybody. Welcome to the stream. I also realized that since Renae wasn't here, that always throws me off of my intro, so I didn't really do a great intro for us, but I'm Ray Dillon. I'm the creator of The Evolution and The Gatekeeper. Both of these you can get on NewQuestComics.com.
Woohoo!
Renae DeLise is here. She is the writer and artist of The Legend of Wonder Woman, which is an Eisner-nominated book. She also drew The Last Unicorn, which is
gorgeous. Yeah,
gorgeous book. Really special book. We also got Anne Rice, Servant of Bones, and all these I inked, colored, and lettered. We worked together.
It's the only horror book I've done. I really want to draw more.
Well, that actually is something I was going to bring up because this is something a lot of people probably don't know we did, but we worked on Joe Hill's novel Strange Weather. It's 4 different stories, and each one has actually I've got another edition here. So this one I'll make this a little larger so people can see, but this edition actually has 4 volumes. This is from Cemetery Dance, I believe, and we did Rain, which has some of our art in it. Here's a cover that we did. Here's James McCormick saying, "Isn't there another Joe Hill cover we did?" Yeah, we actually we did the interior art for it as well. Let's see if I can find some of that. Some of the chapter breaks, I believe, is what they were used for. If I can even find the right pages. That's a different one. I guess it's. I'll have to find it in this edition, but yeah. So we did some of the interior art that was black and white in this, but then I colored those covers for the IDW comic individual issues that came out because they did an adaptation of it as a comic.
Do you like his writing better than Stevens?
I mean, I'm an old Stephen King fan, but I do love Joe Hill's writing a lot, and he's a really nice guy. So
is he? I've never met him.
I've really enjoyed. Yeah, no, he's a good guy. Really nice.
Cool. That's cool. I love Stephen King.
Stephen King. So here's this is one of the images that we did that later I colored for a cover for IDW, but it was the chapter break image there.
Cool.
And then we had another one that was like a bird. If I can find that real quick. Well, it's kind of hard to find inside those books, but anyway, so that's a project that a lot of people probably don't even realize we did, but we did that. So if you go get a Joe Hill book, you'll have some more work in that as well. Oh yeah, I see. He's asking. I think Joe is better at endings and series, but Stephen King is God mode.
So James is saying the uncomfortable truth.
Yeah, he says I have opinions on that.
I do too. I almost threw
Legend of Wonder Woman and The Last Unicorn are awesome.
They are absolutely. I thought wasn't like the Legend of Wonder Woman like the only DC book nominated that year?
It was, I believe. Yeah, I think so.
Yeah, you guys should.
And she's back. Does her audio work? Let's find out. Nope.
Brent's gone.
And yeah, Brent will come back. He just wanders off sometimes. It's fine. He'll be back.
It's like the camera comes back. He's gone. His audio works.
James says all he heard was the truth.
Yeah.
James speaks the truth.
But you know what? He does. It is such a beautiful story all the way up to the ending. You still enjoy. Like I'd rather read a bad Stephen King novel than most books out there. And there's so much to being prolific. There really is. I mean, the guy's a machine. I want to say he's done 8 books since the last Game of Thrones book came out. You know what I mean?
Probably, yeah.
Finish something. I would much rather deal with an author that can't stick the landing, but is still putting. Oh, that looks great! Look at that.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, here's the cover that we did. Took that ink drawing and colored it a couple years ago, I think it was, and then they came out with the IDW books.
That's great.
That was creepy.
That's cool. That was cool.
Hairless cat.
So you guys are in the same neighborhood, though, right? You're in Maine. You're in Maine?
Yeah, we're in Maine. I've been up to Stephen King's house and stuff.
Wow.
And I met Joe Hill at the local Barnes and Noble. Got to meet him there and stuff. So
hear me?
Yes.
We can hear you. All right.
Yay.
If
That's
man
funny,
says
I
Renae
just
should learn
emailed Joe
sign
Hill
language.
today.
Oh, did you?
What's that?
Yeah. I
Oh,
was going to see if he had time for the stream.
Oh, that would have been. I'd have been geeking out. I'm glad he didn't show up. I'd have been like, oh. I still do that. Do you guys still geek out? I still geek out. I'm like, oh.
I do over certain people, like Todd McFarlane gets me kind of geeked out. Stephen King definitely would.
I got a funny story. I used to stalk Arthur Adams.
Really?
Oh my God!
Like outside his house?
Oh no! Never that bad. Always at a show. But I was the guy that came with the entire New Mutants card set. You know what I mean?
Oh, yeah.
And expected him to sign all of them for free because I was a broke ass kid. He would see me coming at shows and he'd just be like, "I'm not signing right now." Like he had me dialed. He had me dialed.
Not you,
in.
Chad.
No. This is absolutely a true story. And then 10 years later, we're sitting next to each other at a show. And he goes, "Aren't you that crazy kid?" I'm like, "Yeah, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry."
Oh, I love that he recognized you. That's
I am
amazing.
so sorry. I was like, "Yes," and I was like, and I've had people follow me into bathrooms, want me to sign stuff while I'm taking a poo, literally shoving books. I'm like, I was like, "I will be back to my table shortly. Can I have this?"
Maybe give me a second in the bathroom.
Yeah,
That's crazy.
Were you one of those guys? followed
I
him
never
in there.
followed him into a bathroom.
Yeah,
But
right.
He would see me and bolt. Like he'd be, oh shit, here comes that kid. And he'd just like, anyway, I was that
Amazing.
fan. So
That's awesome.
but we laugh about it now. We're all adults.
Yeah, that's cool.
Yeah. Definitely.
He's probably impressed with your work and stuff. He's like, wait, that kid is this good of an artist? All right.
Well, you know what's
Maybe
funny?
he was learning from me,
I didn't even know that like him and Joyce were married until that convention.
Oh yeah. Yeah.
And so like, and it was like him, Joyce, and Alex, their child. They all do conventions together. They, it's like a family thing. They all go together and super nice. Like I love all of them. They're super nice. But yeah, we had the conversation. And now he's cool. Like he'll actually like give me free stuff and free prints. He won't let me pay for stuff.
Hey, that's nice.
But yeah,
Great.
I did stalk.
Oh yeah. So if man was saying Renae should learn sign language or at least a few choice gestures.
I know A.
You should work on that.
Right.
E.
IOU.
Yeah.
I'm trying to ink a cover at the same time we're doing a podcast. Isn't this
Okay. Yeah.
I was
Probably
just
can't show
looking
it,
up
huh?
sign language for damn it from when my mic goes out.
What is
So,
it?
is it just Windows 11?
Probably
Is
like,
that-
that's it,
Yes.
right? Just real angry.
I can never get my Windows stuff to work ever because there's like 25 options. They're like, which microphone would you like to use? The one I have plugged in.
Yeah.
Like, would you like to use the one on your motherboard that has nothing plugged in? No, I don't want to use that one. And then you
I
have to
kind
like,
of have the
click
same
through
thing.
list.
Yeah, mic that
Yeah.
I don't have plugged in keeps trying to connect.
Yeah.
It's not even on. I don't even understand why it keeps doing that. But
I'm seriously thinking about going back to Apple, but I hate Apple's walled gardens when it comes to PCs. I hate it, and they make so much money off phones now and tablets. They really don't give it crap that much more about their machines, which is too bad because they used to make the best machine.
yeah,
But no, like even the Studio Pro is like what $6,000 now. Like get out
is
of
it?
town.
I
Oh,
didn't
it's
know.
it's
Jeez.
insane. It's insane. But they work, and they work for years and years and years.
Yeah.
So, I don't know.
Hey, we got a special guest here.
We do.
We got
Fur baby.
Walt.
The star
It's
of the
Walt
show.
time. Walt, everybody. It's Walt time. Hi,
Walt
Walt.
looks like a good dog.
Walt.
Oh, buddy.
I haven't seen him for 2 weeks.
Hey, Walt.
Walt's been around the block. I can see a little gray.
Yeah, he's good.
Hello.
He's getting a little bigger.
Did Walt miss me?
Yeah. Did
He looks like he
He
missed
missed me more. Oh,
Probably not.
Yeah. He's really sleepy. He hasn't slept enough today.
Walt,
well, you better
need, buddy.
snuggle him.
What do you got there? Oh, a light box, huh?
Lightbox. Yeah, I do like all my finished pencils on the computer now, and then I just transfer them.
I've been thinking about doing that more and more. Yeah.
You should.
So you just do you print them like blue line, or are you
No,
transferring it?
If you do blue line, you'll kill your post-secondary cells. People that want to buy, I've learned a lot. So I signed up with. Did I talk about that last time? Signing up with NGA. I signed up with NGA. You guys know what I'm talking about. NGA is more great art, but if you do the conventions, it's Mike the Greek. Everybody knows Mike the Greek. You guys know Mike the Greek?
I don't.
Well,
I guess I'm not everybody.
He's a personality. Like
Yeah.
he's a personality. But the man can sell artwork like nobody else.
Cool.
And so he came up to me at San Diego and was like, "Where's Hawaiian Steve?" And I was like, "Well, Steve's sort of out of the game now. Joy and I are just doing it on our own." He's like, "Do you want to come over to NGA?" And so I talked with like the other artists there, and they're like, "Yeah, you need to do it." And then I talked with like Ali Garza and Tyler Kirkland, both artists that used to be with him, and for whatever reason they're not anymore. Whatever. But they're all like, "Yeah. If Mike's offering to rep you." And then best decision I've ever made, because he taught me all about like what people want to buy, how to do it. But yeah, if you blue line it, you're 90% of the buyers out there will not buy blue line artwork.
I didn't realize that either.
Yeah.
That makes sense though. Yeah.
I know, because here's the thing: don't you think that's something artists need to know? Do you know what I'm saying? Like don't you think that should have come with the handbook somewhere?
Right,
Hey, dude, if you spend the extra 20 minutes and not blue lining this thing, you're going to be able to. Number one, you're going to open it up to way more people that are willing to buy it, and then they're also going to pay more.
Makes sense.
Don't you think you should have told me that like 20 years ago when I first got in the biz?
Yeah.
Seriously, I've been doing this for 16 years now, and I found out at 2023 Comic-Con that you want to sell original artwork? Like first of all, it's really valuable if there's no blue line, but then if there's like sound effects and word balloons on it, even more. So like the closer you get to like the old golden age production type pages, the more money you're going to make on original art. So
that's cool, because that's kind of what I've been wanting to do more of, is like the fully lettered logos and everything on there, like sound effects, all that kind of stuff. Like you'll at least sometimes,
Yeah, and we don't do it because it's so much easier to do it all digitally.
Yeah.
And don't get me wrong, I'm still penciling it digitally. But I just transfer it straight to Bristol.
Yeah. James was agreeing with you about Apple. It has been a weird company since Jobs left,
Well, I mean, I get it. I mean, when you dominate, I think I think their only competition. Well, I think they have two competitors. They have Samsung and Huawei, which is like China's version of the iPhone. But yeah, I mean, I think they dominate that market. I think they dominate the tablet market, and so it's like when you dominate a market, the idea is just to stay on top of that. And shoot, I mean, an iPhone now will cost more than my laptops. Like the new iPhone is insanely expensive. Oh, dude,
like 1,000 or more. I don't even know how much it costs now.
Dude, it's nuts.
It's a crazy amount. Yeah.
No, and I'm still
working on saying, why doesn't Walt have his own show? It's criminal. I know, Brent. What are you doing over there? The world needs Walt.
Just a live cam on him sleeping and stuff. Eating.
Yes, Walt live cam. Walt live cam. Walt live cam. Hey, Rob Norton's here. Welcome, Rob. And he says Bog Witch.
Hi, Rob.
Renee's a Bog Witch.
I missed something.
That's her name on here.
Oh,
Renee Lee's
Bog witches are my favorite witches.
Living off the land.
Yeah.
You're a very pretty bog witch. And I also noticed your neck is cut, which is what's going on with this bog witch over here?
Who did that?
Very confusing.
Oh, that cat cover.
There's a creepy cat.
Some people didn't like that cover.
Oh, really? Did it bother them?
Well,
it is pretty disturbing.
I mean, look at it.
Why would that bother?
It's like an animal.
It's still alive. It's okay.
Just tell them it's Dr. Evil's cat. They need to be on the right side of justice. Mr. Bigglesworth.
Was in the book.
I like how the lighting table gives me like this creepy underlit lighting. I look like Frankenstein.
Evil Chad.
Deadlines wait for no one. This covers. Well, the last time I was on, I had a cover due the next day, right? It was probably.
Yeah, you did. Yeah, you did.
Yeah, it was probably the same editor. Was it the Spider-Man cover?
I don't know if you said
you weren't able to say. I don't think.
Okay, it was probably the Spider-Man cover, and this is the same editor. And don't get me wrong, I will do. This is one of the editors that no matter what they call you on, you're going to say yes. But I'm like, dude, really? Like 2 days? Come on, 2 days?
It's always the craziest deadline.
I know it is. It's nuts. But
here's some of
who pays the bills? So
Renee's new stuff that she's been posting.
Oh, look at that! There we go. Was that for Mermaid?
Yeah, look at that.
That's an older commission.
Yeah.
I spend all of my current time drawing a project I can't talk about.
Yeah, NDAs are so much
old stuff.
It's going to be exciting when everybody gets to find out what it is. These are Hermione. This is actually still for sale if you want to contact Renae. It's up there, 9x12 Copics and paint. Just a perfect depiction of Hermione. I love it.
We found a small stack of original art like that.
Oh, wow.
Yeah. Sailor Moon. This
Like
is
that one.
is this, did this one sell or is it still around?
No, I don't remember. I don't think so.
And most importantly,
Oh,
we
yeah.
have Renae. I'll probably get
I
a
don't
copy.
think Chad knows what this is.
I'm
Yeah,
fascinated though. I'm in. Is it like the dancing slug or
Slug Renae.
What just happened?
With her birthday stream, she started having us draw her as a slug. So these are different people that we had on the show drawing her as a slug.
Okay.
So if you ever want to draw Renae as a slug,
Oh my god.
she would love to add it to
Oh,
her
boy.
You'll draw
slug
me as a
garden
slug,
of
Chad.
people. So there's Brent's wet.
Why the slug? Like I actually
There's
really
my
like
horrible things.
The fattest slug. Can barely move.
Yeah, and anybody watching, if you want to draw Renae as a slug, I'm sure she would love to see
Yes,
her as a slug.
please.
So
I'll do
everyone
another
draw Renae
fashion
as a slug.
show.
Yeah, fashion. I love this fashion show video.
I have an
one?
affinity for slugs because of the old book Slugs. It was my favorite children's
Yeah,
book.
Chad, do you know that one?
I do
It was
not.
like from the 70s, I think. It was a kid's book, Slugs.
See, my wife's a gardener, and she'll just kill every mollusk. She's the Hitler of the mollusk phylum. Okay,
Yikes.
like she
Or slugs.
What?
yeah. So slugs, snails, anything that eats her plants. So I have like the underground slug railroad, where if I see the like if I see the snails or the slugs, like I'll actually pick them
You're
up.
saving them.
Put them in. Well, I don't know if I'm saving them or not. Like I really thought about it. I'm like I'm putting them in the park, and the park gets mowed like once a week, and they can't really move that fast.
Yeah.
Like, am I
Save
just
the slugs?
am I just transporting them to like a different location to get killed later on? Like I think about that a lot, like way more than I should.
Gotta save the slugs.
Yeah. And then
I'm
there's a part
starting
of
an
me that's like,
army of
Yeah.
Solanese.
maybe I should just eat them. I don't know. Don't the French eat them? Don't they put them in butter and?
I guess maybe. Is that what escargot? No, that's snails.
It's no, I don't think anyone
Right.
eats slugs.
Not slugs. Does anybody eat slugs? Anybody in chat, do you eat slugs? Please let us know. And while you're
And
there,
all the slime.
like and
A
subscribe.
lot of butter. Yeah, there you go.
I think they make your tongue numb too. That's what all the kids said. When
I thought those were frogs.
Oh yeah, if you
I
lick
thought
a slug,
frogs.
Yeah.
frogs might do it too. Oh, here's a panel from Peter Pan, which is our other book, which is also available. Here it is, hardcover.
I was
This
just
is also
thinking about part 2 today.
NewQuestComics.com. It was gorgeous, gorgeous book. I'm a little biased. It is. Whoa, spoilers. Watch out. Watch out for spoilers. You can get this right now at NewQuestComics.com. There's also a companion guide that it comes with. Look at this thing.
Nice.
This has all the penciled pages and stories of the creation of the book.
So did you guys
So if you're a
kickstart
fan
that?
of Renee's work? We did,
Yeah.
long time ago now.
So this is something I should have asked, but like, what were some successful tiers? Like, what tiers have you found that are successful in your campaigns? Because I've done some that I will never do again now that I've done them.
Yeah,
Which ones?
Like the bookmarks.
really.
That was
Really?
no, but like
I thought those
some.
were
I know, right? I'm like, hey, it's a free bookmark. I'll do a remark on it. No, nobody.
Huh.
Nobody. Metal
Nobody wants a
cards.
bookmark? That's like the
Metal-
first thing I would want is a bookmark.
So
bookmark.
COAs did great. Like, definitely do COAs. That's fantastic.
COA, what's that?
Certificate of authenticity.
Oh,
Basically,
okay.
it's a way to make $5 off your signature. It's like,
Yeah,
but that's been a big hit.
so
Metal
those
cards
do well.
Yes.
Interesting. Okay.
Metal cards do well. Any type of sketch cover commission stuff that does well.
Okay.
Prints do well. But you're also trying to make sure everything fits in like one Gemini mailer. So
Right, yeah.
I just announced the stickers today. I hope they do well, but I don't know.
Yeah.
So the
Over
stickers
here.
were just a brand new update. But yeah, I will not do the bookmarks again. I thought they looked good, but
I mean,
Yeah.
the landscape of crowdfunding
Years
is different than when we did it, but
I know.
the companion guide sold really well.
The black and white,
Yeah.
That's what I was thinking.
Yeah,
Is like, you know, I think I remember if you scroll down to like the stretch goals, I think there's like a black and white edition, but it's like a 12.
Where are we going? Stretch goals. There we go.
Yeah. So those did really well. Certificates of authenticity.
Interesting. Okay, I would have not even thought about. Like, I would have seen that and been like, oh, that's like an extra thing. I wouldn't have thought it's like something that actually sells well.
Yeah, and then and just
we
so
got Eric Arriaga here. Trying to
that's
say
a certificate that's
Hi, Eric.
specific to the campaign. Sorry.
No, you're fine.
So I have a normal COA, but like if you want this COA, you only get it through back in the campaign.
Okay.
But people dig it.
Yeah, that's interesting.
People like that one. This is the one
I
they
like
hate.
that bookmark.
I thought it was cool.
Nice.
Yeah.
That was really cool. I'm glad.
Oh, so were you doing sketches on the bookmark?
Yeah. So the bookmark's free, but if they want a remark, that's an add-on. So everybody gets a free bookmark.
Okay.
So and I have plenty of commission tiers. I have commission tiers out the wazoo. But even with the commission, like I thought this was really weird because I only have 4 or 5 issues of like the Ashcan left, which the Ashcan was a sketch cover that I did for Amazing Comic-Con Las Vegas. And for whatever reason though, like my generic sketchbook commissions are doing better than the Ashcan commission. I'm just like,
really?
okay. Huh. Yeah. It's weird. It's weird what people are gonna like or what they and then people are like just sell the sketchbook without a commission. I'm like, okay, you know, I can, but I sort of want to save it for someone who wants a commit because it's a blank cover. Like,
yeah,
and don't get me wrong, there's material inside, but to me that sort of defeats the purpose of doing a sketch cover of at least of your own book. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I don't know, but if people want to buy it, I should make it available to them, and I'm not.
Yeah.
So.
Here's Daniel Goodwin saying, I like tiers where I get a piece of original art.
Yeah. And I have plenty.
I
have plenty on there from like everything from like $60 to like 400. So if you want the original art, I got a tier for you.
Here's Eric saying it's my biggest seller at cons too. Which one is the sketch covers? I know you were doing a lot of those.
Who are we talking to? We talking to the chat?
Oh, sorry, I was talking to Eric.
Okay, yeah, I just wanted to
Eric in the chat. Yeah, I zoned out there thinking about it. Yeah, you did a ton of sketch covers and stuff. So I think that's what he's referring to. I would see that being his biggest seller. And you were saying you also did metal trading cards.
Yeah, so the metal people love these, and people love these at shows too. They're baseball side cards, but they're die sublimated on aluminum.
Neat. Okay.
And these are cracked. People love these. I've had people come up to me and they're like, I was in a survival situation. I used my aluminum card to like cut me, free, or I used an aluminum card to like, chop up my food. I'm like, yeah, okay, man. I'm glad you have it, but I think there's a little bit of like print fatigue right now. I don't know if you guys noticed this, but print sales are like way down. Like people aren't buying.
Oh, really?
Like prints were like the thing for like 20 years, and now I think these sell more than prints do for me.
Really?
Cards, yeah, and they're a lot more transportable. They're a lot more durable. Yeah, and this just got launched today. I love stickers, but
metal card to Jimmy Alok.
I don't know if everybody else likes them.
Those are cool looking stickers too. Yeah.
Thank you, man. I appreciate it.
Yeah. Ooh, I kind of want that vampire there.
There you go. It could be yours. Here, I'll turn it into a cell.
Yeah.
It could be yours.
Yeah, just throw it through the screen. Eric's saying my sketchbook has a blank cover and it sells very well also with or without a sketch on it.
Okay. So
even without a sketch on it. Wow, okay.
All right. How much you sell them for? Like 20?
Yeah, that's good to know.
Tell us what the acceptable price is.
All right.
As we wait for the response.
I'm gonna get things ready for reviewing Daniel's work since he's still here. I don't want to keep him too late. Get his stuff open. Funny, something's going on with somebody's audio where it sounds like a truck is driving by.
It's
real close.
mine.
That's fine.
That was me barely touching the microphone.
Why are you doing this to us?
I don't know.
Not a Mac. Right?
It is the iPad.
Oh, it is?
Yeah.
Oh.
It doesn't do
Here,
well.
you guys
with
be
things
interesting
plugged
for
into
1
it,
minute.
Like microphones.
Be just as interesting as me for 1 minute, and I'll be right back. Okay? We'll get ready to do the review.
Yeah, I love my iPad, but it does not have the full OS. And I would love to have, and it's stupid. It should. The
I
iPad
wish it
should.
did.
It should have a mode where like you're able to push a button and it goes into the full iOS, especially now that they got like the Magic Keyboard and the Magic Mouse. And let's face it, the new iPad Pros are every bit as powerful as the desktops, so they could totally do it. It's the same guts, it's the same components.
You
So
use Procreate, right?
Oh, I love Procreate. Yeah.
I wish that they did a few things to make making comics easier.
Yeah, but you know what? For what is it? $7 is a one-time purchase.
Yeah, it's like $10.
Yeah, I'm not going to complain at all. Because I mean, look at how many programs are like, hey, it's $29.99 for 1 month subscription, and you're just like, go die. Like I'm not. I get pissed off that I have to pay Adobe a monthly subscription, and that's Adobe. You think I'm going to do it for your rinky-dink little tiny app? You know, no. But there's people paying it, but not me. I'm the grumpy old man. I'm like, yeah. So Brent, it's just you and me. We have con.
Yeah.
We're
I'm just over here still lettering on the paper. I rarely use Photoshop or any program.
Well, I think that's the dream.
Yeah.
Is that you don't use any of it.
Yeah. I still have a subscription to Photoshop.
Well, you're going to have to scan, right?
I scan and touch it up, but it's pretty close to what it is on the papers.
Yeah. So you're going to find. I went to a convention. I always pack up like all my equipment when I go to a convention. Then I get home and I don't unpack it. So I'm sitting here looking for something to eat this thing.
How much stuff do you take with you?
On conventions, I got like basically it's Joy and I and two suitcases that like we can pack is absolutely full. You know what's crazy though? I don't know, like New York. If I had a redo of New York, I would have just brought original art. I would have brought commissions and original art, and that's it. I wouldn't have brought prints. I wouldn't have brought medals.
Boo!
There's your here. But but and then you'll go to a small show and you'll sell 2,000 prints.
Mm-hmm.
So it's one of those things where I'd rather have it and not need it than need it and not have it. But yeah, I haul around 4 suitcases full of crap to every show I go to. And usually by the time we leave, it's all pretty much gone by the time we leave. But in New York, it was all commissions and original art. It wasn't any. Oh, there's some pins. Sweet.
I wanted to go to that convention so badly.
Just think of it as this: you avoided COVID. Like seriously, everyone I know got COVID except for me. But I had it. Before, like we said, I had it right before we went. I got it like August or September 15th. I got it.
You spread it to everyone.
No,
it was you.
I was 2 weeks clear.
Yeah.
I was 2 weeks clear. So I had no symptoms for 2 weeks.
Yeah.
So no. I like seriously, I've only 2 times I canceled a show. One time I had COVID and one time I had another medical issue that we're not going to go into. It's a little embarrassing. But yeah, I've only canceled 2 shows. One of them was for COVID. I've had COVID 5 times. How many times you guys had?
Wow.
5?
Yeah.
We think only once, maybe, but we aren't even totally sure if it was COVID. We just got it around the time everybody was getting it. We were more sick than usual, and then it kind of went away, and we got our vaccine later and stuff. But like, we think that was it, and we haven't had it since. So, fingers crossed and knock on wood.
Ever since they got rid of like the mask mandates, I've got it almost every convention I've gone to.
Jeez.
Yeah. So there's people like, the masks don't work. They sort of do. They really do.
Yeah.
Because during the epidemic, like first years back where, nothing. But the second they're like, okay, you don't got to wear masks anymore. Boom, 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 boom. COVID. So I don't know. Whatever.
Yeah, I'm glad we haven't been hit by it that many times.
Oh,
so here's Daniel Goodwin saying he does all his work in Procreate. We're about to look at his art, which here he is right here, actually. I'm not following you.
Ooh.
Follow back. Live follow.
Yay. That's good stuff, Daniel.
Yeah, here's Doghouse 59059. So, and I've got some of his pages here that I can show as well. So he was saying 10 upcoming pages from his self-published comic Sundays in Space, which is a cool title. From issue 2 of a 4-issue miniseries going to print soon. The story and art and lettering is by Dan Goodwin, and the colors are by Giovanna Plata. Hopefully I said that correctly. And he posts daily on Instagram. So make sure you head over to his Instagram and add him. And then we'll take a look at these pages here. Let me share that screen. So, and by the way, Daniel sent us this stuff a while ago, and somehow I just missed the email altogether. I'm not sure what happened there, but sorry about that, Daniel. You've been waiting, but here it is. So already I love your style. It's very like almost graffiti style kind of stuff.
Street art
like that. Yeah. This looks like an interesting book already. So Sundays in Space.
Is Daniel doing everything? Colors, letters, everything, inks, pencils,
everything but the colors. Yeah, he has the colors for the colors, but yeah, he's doing the story and the art and the lettering. And thank you for sending us your stuff, Daniel. We're looking forward to looking at this. I like that opening caption. Some Sunday somewhere.
Candy Love.
Candy Love. It's not
Candy Love.
I think Candy Love's dead. No,
yeah.
Just tripping balls. All right.
I wish the hand holding the in the first panel,
yeah,
was a little. I didn't see that at first. Like it just kind of blended a little bit.
Pop a little bit.
Yeah, because it's really cool. Like it's, but didn't see it.
One of the tricks that I sort of picked up is to try and make sure that everything reads as a silhouette. So you get interesting shapes. And don't get me wrong, there's interesting shapes here, but scroll down to like the next 2 panels. Like if you just took the outline of these 2 panels, it'd be really confusing. So see if see when you're doing your compositions and things like that, try and go for like an interesting, just an outline.
Yeah,
use that because it'll help everything read. Because you got to remember, comics is all about storytelling. That's it. Right. Period. That's it. You don't have to have good art. You really don't. You just have to have good storytelling, and that's the most important thing in comics. So just make sure everything reads, everything comes across. You should be able to look at the panel and instantly know what's going on. No confusion. I think that would help. Just keep it in mind. Once you have it in mind and you're doing it consciously while you're drawing, it'll become secondhand nature.
That is a very good point. Yeah, and like the silhouette that you were. I wish I haven't gotten things set up to where I can run Photoshop and do the stream at the same time. But if I could, I would take this in there and kind of, show what this would be like if you blacked it in. And it, like you're saying, it would be a confusing panel. You wouldn't know really what's going on there. Yeah. Whereas like this shot is a good silhouette. You would know
right, exactly. That is, you could tell. Yeah.
And I was also going to say with their coloring, which I like all the hues and stuff that you're using, or that they are using. But I do notice that, like, if I could take this into Photoshop and turn this grayscale, a lot of this kind of stuff, like this foreground image with the rope or the ribbon and hat and all this, is almost the same tone.
Yeah.
Like in a grayscale sense, it would be almost the exact same tone as the background, and that. That's hard to do when you're working in color because you're seeing just, this color pops next to this color. But if they're the same level of darkness, it kind of takes away from each other. So you might want to brighten up the background to make the foreground pop more, or vice versa. Those kind of things.
And if you're working,
color choices are all good.
If you're working digitally, you can set up like an adjustment layer that you turn on and off so you can see the values.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, right.
And obviously, if Daniel's not doing the colors on this, then we're speaking to.
Right, that would be.
Yeah.
But yes, the color same last name Plata, I believe.
So, but yeah, that's something. Yeah, just set it up to be part of your workflow. And that way you can spot. You want to make sure you have what's called good value separation, because color is a hue, but value is like the level of darkness, and what you really want to have is good value separation. That's like 90% of coloring, in my opinion. It's just good values, because you get something that's beautifully monochromatic if you have really strong value control. Anyway, soapbox.
That's true. You could have something that's beautifully monochromatic. I agree with what you're saying completely, that if something is beautiful and monochromatic, it can be even better sometimes.
Yeah. Yes.
All right. What you were saying was perfect. Said I think I made that magic color hard on Giovanna. I mean, it's having a bunch of different colors for magic and stuff can be tricky, but it's more the level of brightness or darkness that kind of needs to be adjusted a little bit there. Had goofy requirements. I can understand that. Yeah, some of the artists that I work with have goofy requirements too.
Well, especially if they're a writer and they're coming off a novel, and they don't know how to break down the panels. Like I did the Warhammer comic for Boom. And they had like one of the Warhammer novelists write it. And he had one panel that was like 10,000 orcs storm the ridge, and one orc cuts off the head of the elven prince and holds it aloft and then throws it. I'm like, dude, that's like 5 pages.
Yeah, right. Do that in 2 panels.
Yeah, exactly. So that's anyway. But it's your job as the artist, though. It's your job to take that script no matter what and make it work, and then take it back to the editor and like, okay, listen, this guy's on crack. Obviously, we can't follow the script. Here's my solution. And 9 times out of the 10, you're going to look like a hero to your editor.
Right.
So
that's a good way of looking at it. Yeah.
Yeah.
I used to always be nervous about sending that kind of feedback back. Like, this page doesn't work from the writer's standpoint. Yeah. Like, it needs to be changed. So that's kind of a good way of looking at it. Like, hey, I saw this kind of method that could make it work better.
Yeah, there's
James McCormick, who is a novelist, saying, "Yeah, stupid novelist."
Yeah, stupid novelist.
Especially James.
Yeah, right.
James is the worst. No, I did some covers for James's books. Becca Jarrett saying panel breakdown is essential. That's for sure. And I was going to say that with this Nick's page. This is a really cool panel layout. I like this kind of overlapping this one kind of. I'm guessing a flashback panel.
So Mecha Jared is actually Jared Gifford, the writer on Death Watch.
Oh, nice. Okay. Yeah. Hi, Jared.
Welcome. Hello.
Yeah. We've seen him in here a few times.
Yeah.
The Hell Breathers. What are those? That sounds interesting.
Those are the guys that breathe heavy on the phone.
The Hell Breathers.
How are you doing? Do you guys have any daughters?
White boy.
Do you guys have any daughters for your kids, or are they all boys?
We have 3 boys and 1 girl.
Okay.
Yeah, squeaked out 1 girl at the end.
1 girl. See, I'm the opposite. I have 3 girls and 1 boy. And as a dad, the heavy breathers are the guys you got to look out for. You're like, I don't know if I trust this.
Oh, okay. I'll keep that in mind. Granted, I'm gonna fight any boy who comes from my daughter.
Yeah.
And
they don't like that. Don't embarrass them. I went down that. They don't like that. They don't like the overprotective dad.
Right. But what if you just like take care of the problem without them knowing about it, if you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, no, exactly. Pull the boy aside and be like, I will murder you.
Yeah.
You just make sure you're out of earshot.
Or like, I was just saying,
I will murder you. I'll murder you if she's not home at 10 or whatever. But don't do it in front of them. They get really upset.
Yeah.
I don't know. Claire's pretty brutal.
I'll let him come over. Yeah, Claire
can handle herself.
Yeah, that's good. That's true.
Good.
She doesn't need me.
She has a good right hook.
Yeah.
I have the type of kids that will get in the car with the stranger for candy.
Oh, great.
Yeah,
you gotta really watch them. Yeah.
My youngest,
actually, yeah, ours might.
my middle daughter actually, when she was 2 years old, just took off in her diaper to go get a Slurpee from 7-Eleven. She's like 2 years old, and when the cops got her, they went and bought her a Slurpee. I'm like, no, positive reinforcement for running away too.
Yeah,
it's not good parenting.
Slurpee.
Yeah, they bought her the Slurpee. I'm like, what are you teaching this child? I hope you like finding lost kids all the time.
Next time you run away, we'll get you a Slurpee.
Yeah, no.
It's a good thing to run away.
Yeah.
Becca Jared saying, Chad and I will call each other up and discuss where we want to go with the story. That's cool. That's a good relationship to have for a writer.
Yeah, it's a lot of fun. A lot of fun.
So what do you guys think of this page here? Oh, I didn't realize the panel's coming up out of the smoke too. That's cool. I like that.
Yeah, I think once again the same things apply. You know, the tones are all sort of getting a little muddy right there in the middle.
Yeah.
And also you want to control your composition. Okay, you want to make sure that you have places where your eyes are going to go for focal points, and you want to have places where your eyes can rest. You know, this is, don't get me wrong, it's wonderfully drawn, but it is a little busy. It's a little busy. It's a little hard to like figure out where's my eye supposed to go on this page. And you know, people that are really, really experienced, they can control it not only for the page, but you know, panel by panel as they flow into the next panel. So like, you know, you really, I think the best book for that, there's two. Definitely check out John Buscema's Drawing Comics the Marvel Way. He has a whole chapter on it. And then Will Eisner's Sequential Art and Storytelling is fantastic at it. And it's one of those things that when you read it as a kid, it doesn't make sense. But once you start making comics, it will make sense. So make sure that you got good page flow, panel flow. Another one that's really good, Scott McCloud's Understanding Comics or Writing or Making Comics. Both of those are essential. He's very academic though, like way more academic than practical. Yeah. Whereas like Will Eisner's way more practical than academic. So, but good books, definitely add all three of those to your library.
I'm gonna actually try. I got Photoshop going here because I'm gonna try to show what I'm talking about. Let me see if I can get it working. Okay, yeah, here we go. So if you can kind of tell, like a lot of these gray tones are all just about the same kind of gray. It's sort of in the same area, just sort of a medium. The whole page is sort of a medium gray.
Yeah.
So like if you just kind of adjust the contrast on it a bit, it starts to pop things out a little bit more.
Yeah.
Oops, what did I do there? Precision mode. Love that. Okay. But yeah, that's if you just take it to grayscale, you can kind of tell like how like these all kind of blend into about the same tone. There isn't really one bright, like the lettering is brighter than everything else on the page pretty much. So having some areas that are brighter in the coloring, which is more what we're talking about here probably, is because the line art itself would be a lot more easy to distinguish things. The coloring though is kind of muddying up, like we were saying.
Yeah.
Let me see if I can get another page here. All right, we'll go back to, so hopefully that example helped a little bit. Go to back to the other pages. All right, I like carrying over the motif of the smoky kind of flashback panel. That's working really well.
Yeah. I think this is my favorite page so far. This is a lot of stuff. Most of the stuff you're doing here is spot on. I think this is a good page.
Yeah, it's looking good.
Yeah. And honestly, you're doing okay. I can't tell you how many times like people come up to me, especially at a convention or something like that. They ask me to critique their portfolio, and they don't even have pages. I'm like, dude, you want to do comics, but you don't have any pages? Like, you know, so 90% of doing comics is doing comics, and you're doing comics. So, you know, just who is the artist that said like, I'll never fix it, I'll just do it better next time? I think it was Jack Kirby. He's like, I don't fix anything, I just draw it better next time. That's how you need to be with comics. It's like, you know, fool me once, shame on me, fool me twice, you know. But
I'm like the opposite of that.
Yeah, Renee's the opposite of that for sure.
Fix it till you die.
No.
Yeah.
Stick and move. Stick and move.
That's why I'm so slow.
I'm realizing I might have a technical issue here in a minute because my battery is not charging on my phone, which is my camera. Give me a second here. Do you guys have any thoughts on the page here, Renae and Brent? Both of you talk at the same time.
On the previous page, like with the
Yeah, let me see if I can go back to that.
it's just kind of the word balloons are kind of like how the first word balloon is over the image. Like I would blow it out in front, like put it out in front of the hat.
Yeah, that's a good point.
It's like it just makes it really hard to tell that's an arm coming out of a portal. I don't know, just stuff like that is like, because I like how it's drawn. I just want to see it.
Yeah, I know what you mean. That placement could be somewhere else. I would probably put it somewhere over here or here. I gotta try to find a spot for that other than right on top of that.
See,
yeah,
I just now started plotting where my word balloons are going to go, and it's actually really essential. Go to, I think it's toddklein.com. You guys know who Todd Klein is?
Oh
right?
yeah. I've actually pulled them up on the stream before.
Well, and Todd has literally like taken everything he's ever put into a lesson and just put it up on his website. And my students will like bust his balls. Like they're like, this website looks like it's out of the 1970s. Like, first of all, there was no web in the 1970s. But
I love his. Yeah, no kidding. I love his website.
You got to go for the information. I was like, look at the information. I was like, when you're 92 years old and you make a website, you can critique his website. You know. Yeah. Just go for the information that's within the website, please. But anyway, no, it's amazing.
Yeah, it's all excellent. Yeah. Everybody go to this website and get all the best information you can on lettering because it's all right here. Little Todd Klein. I've actually got that stuff printed out and like in my office area.
Well, he sells prints of that the one that you're showing that he sells those prints at shows. And they're
does he? That's smart.
Yeah.
I've noticed more letterers starting to do that, like just selling a print of a word balloon or a sound effect. Yeah. That's really smart.
Yeah.
So,
Is Ed still lettering?
What's that?
Is Ed still Ed Dukeshire? Is he still lettering?
Yeah, he's still lettering. He's winning awards quite often lately.
Has he?
Yeah, he's been on a lot of books.
Good for him.
Still going strong.
I haven't talked to Ed. When was the last time I talked to Ed? I think I haven't talked to Ed since I've been to Boston. Like way back when like Boston first did a show.
Oh, I want to meet him in person.
Zatanna. You've never okay, he won't fly. He's like B.A. Baracus on the A-Team. He won't fly. He's like terrible.
Oh, yeah.
So he's in Boston?
He's in Boston. Hey, Mr. Hardin.
He's like an hour and a half away from us.
Yeah.
I didn't realize we were that close to him, yeah.
No, he's super cool.
I missed some chats here. James McCormick saying ditto on being slow. I've now lost track of what we were talking about, so I don't know what that's referencing to. But sorry about here he is saying I fix stuff till I die with writing. I need to adopt the other way. Yeah, see, I started off I think I had heard basically that, like just keep going, like never go back, just keep going forward. And I did that for a long time. But at some point after meeting Renae, and she's the opposite of that. So I started seeing some of the benefits of focusing on certain things and really trying to make it work in the moment instead of moving on. So I've kind of gotten more used to that now. But it is to a detriment sometimes. I get stuck on one thing for a long time.
Well, there are things that Renee's going to notice and that you're going to notice that 99% of the comic readers aren't. Okay.
Yeah.
And don't get me wrong, you always want to strive to do better. You always want, your next drawing should be your best drawing, right? But at the same time, it's just like learn the tricks to spot those critical errors early on. Like like one of the things, especially if you're working digitally, flip your artwork every now and then.
Yeah.
Zoom in and out. Like just zoom your artwork all the way out to like it's a microscopic speck, and it'll help trick your brain sort of see the flaws. Because you can look at something way too long, and then you stop seeing the flaws in it.
Yeah.
So you always want to sort of be shocking your brain into seeing it from a different perspective, and that will help really bring out a lot of the mistakes you're making as you're doing them. But once that page goes to your editor, hopefully you're not making changes at that point. And you got to be like Stephen King. You got to do a page a day, if not two.
Yeah. So I think he says he writes like 3,000 words a day or something.
Yeah, I think it's like 10 pages a day. Yeah.
Years ago I did the NaNoWriMo National Novel Writing Month or whatever, and you have to do 30,000 pages in 30.
Yeah, my son did
30,000 words. Yeah,
the kid that's in the Navy. I'm wearing his hat. He
nice. Yeah, that's cool. Yeah. Did he do anything with the book afterwards, or does he still write or anything? That's cool. He did it. Yeah. And
I keep telling him, like, you need to get done on the Navy, because he'll come home. He has these wild stories, just wild stories of stuff. I'm like, do you need to write this down? Because people want to read. He's like, no one wants to read this. I'm like, everybody wants to read this. This is funny stuff,
right?
Because the military has no filter. Like, I'm not kidding you. Like, the best jokes you've ever heard, like sailors. He could be a stand-up comic. He really could. I'm like, dude, take this up. Go get in front of, like, Kill Tony. And anyway, it's hysterical. It's good stuff. Probably get you canceled now.
Probably.
Yeah.
A lot of things will these days.
Yeah, for sure.
All right. Where was I at on the chats here? Oh, Jared saying, I remember the horrible script I sent Chad back in 2010. And then for some reason he typed out face purple smiling tears, which that was weird, Jared. That was a weird choice. I know icons don't always show up on here.
Oh,
or emojis, whatever you call them now. James saying you got to brick wall that stuff. Yeah, like any kind of tips for anything. Yeah. Saying Stephen King, 2 to 4K a day. That's so much. That's what I was doing. I think I was having to do something like 1,000 to 3,000 a day. Somewhere.
One of your kids was just on the stream.
Oh, really?
I just saw a little hand waving in.
Oh, I missed it. I wonder whose hand it was. Was it a really small hand or a big hand?
It was kind of being covered up by the comments, so I couldn't see. I just saw.
Darn, which one was it?
Kid pop in, waving.
Hello, kid. Hello, one of my kids.
It looked like a little.
So James saying some of his military sci-fi, but I'm assuming sci-fi buddies are doing 100K books a month.
Yeah.
What are they doing there? Or maybe I missed something there.
It's military sci-fi.
Oh,
so like mechs, spaceships.
Oh, I gotcha. Okay,
Starship Troopers.
Yeah.
So John Ringo is a great one. If you've ever read any of the Hotgate, my buddy John Ross was a Marine. And he does the Void World books. He's working on book 3 right now. Just really fun, interesting stories. Like they can write about fighting and make it interesting.
Yeah.
So
I love you.
How's your thing going?
Good.
Did you make a necklace?
Yeah, you like it?
That was our son coming to say hi to his mom. Bear. What did I miss there?
He says he waves hi to you.
No, I did wave.
Hello. That must have been Tyson waving hi.
Oh, you did? Okay.
Brent said he saw a hand popping in there, so where you're gone.
Who's Tyson?
Okay. It was covered up. Most of the screen was covered up, so I couldn't tell.
All right, let's see. Did we go through this page all the way? Is there anything you guys have to say on this one? Still really like the layout.
I think we're on the
I would love to see these in black and white, too.
Yeah, we're on the next.
Okay.
But I made you go back to that.
Oh, right. Yeah, that's right. Okay. Yeah, this is the one.
This one.
Yeah, it's solid layout. I like those shakes right there. Those are good.
I like the queen.
Yeah, that's pretty cool.
I'm guessing that's the queen.
I would imagine. Cool looking design. So for anybody just tuning in, this is from Sundays in Space. by Daniel Goodwin. He does a web comic, and we're checking it out right now, doing an art review.
Where's it up on? Is it up on Webtoons or Tapas, or what platform is it up on?
Yeah, let us know on that. I know he said Instagram.
Oh, okay.
So he might be posting it on here. Oh, I guess sundaysinspace.com. We can actually go to the website here. So here it is, sundaysinspace.com. Sundays-in-space.com.
Okay. And
you can buy physical copies as well.
Nice.
Free digital comics. And he said it was a 4-issue series. We were looking at issue 2.
Oh, wow.
Wow.
Nice.
Ooh,
see,
cool
so
covers on these,
you know, honestly, just keep going.
Yeah, for sure. That's always the best advice.
Keep going. I mean,
like you're doing great work, and just keep going.
And I would put it up on Webtoons. I'd put it up on Tapas. I'd put it everywhere. You got to look at stuff like even though Webtoons and Tapas are horrible at monetization, they're great for getting eyes on your project. And you'd be shocked at how much those communities will actually support creators. You should definitely have a Patreon page or an OnlyFans, or I mean, just because you have an OnlyFans doesn't mean you have to be doing OnlyFans things. some type of thing where people could throw money at you to support you. I mean, I know people that their Patreon on their Webtoons is like $20K a month.
Yeah.
So, and I think that's, obviously if you're creating, you probably have more comics than like 90% of the people that want to break into comics.
Yeah, that's for sure.
So,
there's a lot of people that haven't even made a comic yet, and they're trying to break in. So.
Yeah. And like I talked to a kid the other day, and I gave him a critique. Like that was another thing that was cool about New York. I actually had quite a few people that are like, "Hey, man, you critiqued my work like 2 years ago, and I'm drawing comics now." And I'm like, "Dude, that good job." But you'd be surprised. And there's people who are like, like I didn't like this script, so I went and got another script, and I'm like, you know what, I did that too. But at one point, you need to realize you're gonna have to sit down. You're gonna have to do 20 pages of this a month on a regular basis. So get yourself if you can get yourself into that position and just going to an editor with a finished book, you're telling an editor a lot. You're telling an editor, I can hit a deadline, I'm self-motivated, and that's so much to an editor.
I wish I would have taken that more to heart when I was younger, because I felt like I had to do Marvel DC stuff to get that kind of attention. I wish I would have just been doing my own books and showing like, look what I made, I just had it in my head that that's just like a small press kind of thing. It doesn't matter as much, but it does. Like it shows kind of more than just some sample pages, really.
It would not shock me at all if all the editors now are just on like Webtoons looking for pre-made comic book people.
Probably, yeah.
I know that there's quite a few people like Starbite. They got picked up by DC.
Oh yeah. What is that? Starbite?
Starbite. Their first book is basically Batman Family. Can you imagine like DC coming to you for your first assignment and they put you on a Bat book?
That would be
sort of like you guys getting Wonder Woman.
Right. That kind of happened. Yeah.
I worked for DC Comics for years. Like they never let me touch a major character until after.
Yeah.
Like nah.
Yeah, we did get pretty lucky with that kind of first project. We went to them about Amethyst, and that kind of didn't happen quite the way that it was supposed to, and then Wonder Woman was next. So that's a pretty good step.
So Daniel,
here's Daniel saying, right? Oh, go ahead. Sorry.
So Daniel, just you make the comic books, and what will happen as you make comic books, your network of people will grow. And find someone who will do it for you. You'll get fans, and you'll get fans who they want to make books with you, or they just want to learn. And just be like, hey, okay, here's my finished book. Chop it up and put it into Tapas format. And because that's how everyone learns. You learn by doing, and you learn by as an educator. The only thing I learned by being a teacher is people only learn when they have a vested interest in learning. In other words, they only learn topics they want to learn. And so as you're making comics, you're going to run into people and they're going to be like, that's their whole thing. That's the one thing they love to do. They love to take whatever you've done. They want to put it up on Webtoons. They want to put it on Tapas. and just be like, hey, awesome, here you go. And if they do a great job and they save you like a day's worth of work, throw them some bones.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah, you could probably find someone now that would be willing to.
Oh,
to
for
help
sure.
with that.
Absolutely.
There's people wanting to start off in that career that, probably looking for properties to try to do social media and stuff for. So
yeah,
something to look into.
And the best way to find those people is by doing it. It really is. Like I wouldn't have found Murphy if I wasn't doing a Kickstarter. They wouldn't have even approached me.
True.
So you just gotta throw your hat in the ring, and then the people will come to you to help you. So, but yeah, just get it out there.
Yeah.
This actually reminds me a lot. Have you seen Pretty Violent? Have you seen any Derek Hunter stuff or Image? This reminds me.
Oh no, I don't think I have.
Yeah.
Really?
So he'd be a great person to check out, Derek Hunter. He's also he's doing some stuff for Robert Kirkman's Walking Dead. He does like a spoof of Walking Dead. But yeah.
Oh really? I didn't know about that either.
Yeah. So yeah. Cool. Anyway, but yes, making books and sticking with it, persistence is what's going to get you far in this industry. A lot of the average age of a person breaking into comics is 16. I didn't break until I was 30.
16.
Yeah, I know, right? Yeah.
Is that the average age?
Ali Garza, 14 years
average?
old. Yeah. The average age for comic artists is 16.
Was he 14? I didn't realize that.
Yeah, Ali was 14. Yep. Tyler was like 18. He like came off his Mormon mission. And anyway, yeah, I was like an old man by the time I started.
Yeah, James agree. Like you have to be interested in something to learn it. Totally agree there.
Yeah.
Like imagine all the stuff we were forced to learn in school that we weren't interested in.
No
what
lie.
do we remember from that? Nothing. Not a single thing.
Exactly. Yeah. Who remembers
I was
that
gonna say
project?
Yeah. I love the sound effects here. Just that's a really cool style. It really fits with the art. Just having that little bit of edge to it, a little bit of 3D to it, but not a whole lot. Really works. Also, the coloring choice on the lettering was pretty good, actually. What's that?
I was just saying the white around the panels really made a difference.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it does help separate the panels out.
The gutters,
you're right. Yeah. And see, that's the same principle that I was trying to say with like the gray tone leveling, because that same thing, like if you brighten up, like this color, if you can see what I'm pointing at, I think you can, is probably about the same tone as the skin of this character, or even like the shirt shadows of that character. Yeah. So same kind of thing. If you brighten that up a little bit, those characters will pop, or darken the characters in the foreground a little bit so that they pop.
Yeah, that's called stacking. You don't want to have two values touch that are the same value. You want to go light, dark, light, dark, light, dark, and alternate, and that helps bring out the depth.
Yeah. Yeah, like actually, one of the books you were mentioning, it might have been one of the Will Eisner ones, or it might have been Scott McCloud. Even I don't remember who it was, but focused a lot on figure ground, which is like layering the black, white, gray, back into the distance and having those separate each other really well. Thinking of it that way first, and again, this is kind of color related, but there are things you can do in the line art to kind of help guide that too.
Yes.
Like maybe considering putting a little bit more black in there, although I do like the open line work. But that could help like some of these figures pop a little bit more.
So, and one of the things that helped me is, and I can't remember which artist said it, but like if something, like say you're drawing Black Beauty, which Black Beauty is basically a black horse, that horse should be like 95% ink.
Right. Yeah.
Because that's how you depict black is with black ink. If something is like 50% value, then basically, half the area is going to be white, half the area is going to be black. If something's like light value, then it's all white.
Right.
So there are formulas, and it's going to be trial and error, but keep that in mind though. Like okay, this horse is supposed to be black. Well, I'm going to indicate that with ink. Okay. Yeah. Oh, the person writing it is Lady Guinevere, and she hasn't seen sunlight in 20 years. All white. Does that make sense?
Yeah, it does. You actually reminded me of something I hadn't thought about in a long time. But when I was learning how to draw and I was trying to understand rendering and lighting and all that stuff, I remember kind of understanding that at some point with like superheroes costumes.
Yes.
Like having maybe blue would have a blacker shadow to it, but red wouldn't. White would be just totally white, you know, like that kind of thing. Like trying to figure out like what level do I want to add in there to make it feel like that color, even when it's in black and white. Or like feel like a different tone from the other one. That kind of stuff was really hard to figure out back then. Now I don't think too much about it, but that was hard to understand.
I wish I could remember which artist I picked that up from, because like they had really good examples. It was probably like one of those wizard tutorials. I think they collected that. Put it out.
Loved all those
Artsier stuff. Mm-hmm. It was probably there, but yeah.
That was such a good series. I miss those things. I mean, I know now you can look up any tutorial you want on YouTube, but there's something special about like the Brutes and Babes and Crash Courses and whatever. Basic Training, I think, was the other.
Before the internet, before YouTube.
Yeah. You had to buy a magazine and wait a month to get more information.
Yeah.
I was going to say, Daniel, I really like your character designs here. These characters, really cool designs. They really stand out to me. Really thought out. Like this interesting, like kind of red stripes across this character, almost like candy stripes or something. Maybe that's why. Oh, that was. It had candy in his name in one of the early pages, right? Candy Love. Yeah. Okay, so that's probably why. It all comes together in the end. But yeah, really cool designs. I'm very curious about the story. Ooh, is that a bloody page? Looks like it.
Oof.
Whoa, okay. Things just got real serious in the
full Otley. Yeah.
Wow. Full on gore.
Yeah.
No. I like it. I like the bloody panel borders. I'm always a fan of that kind of stuff. Good job.
Yeah, that adds to it a lot. That's great.
Yeah, that's a good page. That's my favorite page so far.
Yeah, and this is you're right though. This is a really good layout. Like, look, I like how you have like the 4 long skinny panels, and then just the big panel. You know what? If you really want to punch that last panel, like keep the 4 panels up top, keep those cropped, and then go full bleed with that bottom one.
Yeah, that'd be cool. Yeah.
There's ways you can sort of draw the eye that way. Actually the bottom panel is 2 panels. So pick one of those panels and go full bleed, and it'll help create emphasis just by taking one of them and going full bleed with it.
Sure.
I agree with that.
I also like that the panel borders are getting progressively more bloody. I don't know if you guys noticed that. Like there's a little bit up here.
Yeah. As the gore accumulates.
Yeah, that's a good touch. I like that. Yeah, cool page. Renae, Brent, you guys have anything to say? We maybe look through one more and then get over to some drawing games.
So what's the response been like on this, Daniel? You got a lot of fans, a lot of followers. Like, tell us.
Yeah, I'd be curious to know that too. Speaking of which, you can go over here to his Instagram and follow him.
For sure.
Doghouse059. Make sure you give him a follow. He's got some cool stuff. Look at all those books he's made. See, that's impressive. Well done. Multiple issues of a series, all self-produced. Hey, I see Rob Norton's been in here.
I know Rob Norton.
Yeah. Hey, that's us.
Digital Wedding.
Yeah, there's some of Rob's stuff there too. That's cool. Hey, people making friends and connected to this whole thing. Ooh, we got a video here.
What did Rob do with Digital Wedding? How do I know?
Oh, he's the creator. He's been doing a He-Man fan comic for like forever, and he's still working on it, putting it out. Those were some of his comics that were in that last post here. I'll come back to this drawing one, but yeah, these are some of the books that he's done. And his brother, I guess, did some of these. Bliss. Master's End is his like ongoing He-Man book that he's putting out, which is really cool. He puts a lot of passion into it. And he also has a YouTube channel now that's doing really, really well.
That's that Procreate time lapse.
I love that. I think that's one of the best features. Matter of fact, I saved a page
good.
one time with that.
Oh yeah.
I export my video at like full quality, and I lost like the page, so I played it back, and right at the very end did a screen grab, saved a page that way. Because the iPad, when the iPads go down, they go down. Renae,
Yeah.
I hope you're backing up like every night.
Yeah.
When they go down, it's like getting kicked in the nuts and then having cancer.
I just actually last week I accidentally erased Procreate on my old iPad and lost like all of it.
Oh.
Luckily I had uploaded most of it, you know.
Yeah.
But
yeah.
I was like that's how easy it is to lose everything on the iPad.
Yeah, it hurts.
Yeah.
It hurts.
Hey Renae, your audio is getting real crackly. You've just been sitting there, so I don't know what would cause it to change in the middle of just this going on, but it's getting
Black
crackly.
magic.
Yeah, stop it with your black magic. There's Rob Norton saying He-Man fan comics, heck yeah. So Daniel, thank you very much for sending your work. Really, I mean, your stuff is solid, and you're doing really good character designs. It seems like you've set up some really good world building and everything with Sundays in Space, which I will go back over to that because you have the full website here. Everybody, if you're watching, you can get the first 4 issues. Yeah, they're all. Oh, you can't hear us now. Yeah, they're all available on the site, digital or in physical copies. You can go here to buy a physical copy. Let's check it out. So on Etsy.
Just keep on keeping on, Daniel. That's my advice. Just keep cranking it out.
Yeah. Yeah, you're doing a great job. I like that logo too, by the way. That's really cool. I love hand-drawn, kind of organic-looking logos and sound effects and all that kind of stuff. So I really appreciate that.
Mm-hmm.
And thank you for not using
But yeah, not a whole lot to critique other than maybe some compositional things like the silhouette. Look at things like a silhouette. Try to free up a little bit of room maybe for the lettering if you need to. But for the most part, everything's looking really great. Your character designs look great. The world building looks great. I'm really curious about the story. So I really appreciate you sending your work. We've had a really good time looking at it. Hope we said some things that were helpful in some way. I want to look at this cover actually real quick. Is there a... I guess I can't. Can I make it bigger?
Download the PDF.
Oh, wait. Here we go. That's a cool cover. I like that.
Neat.
Yeah.
That's a lot of fun. Yeah. Yeah, you're doing good, buddy.
Yep. There's Daniel saying, thank you guys. Really appreciate it. We really appreciate it. Thank you very much for sharing your work with us. We'll be keeping an eye on it. All right. Yes. Thank you, Daniel. Oh, can you show page 7? Yeah, I can show page 7. Let me get to that. I didn't know how far into it you wanted me to go, but I can definitely get that open again. Where did I put it? There we go. All right. I guess I don't know which page is which, but we got... Let me go through and count. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So it's this one.
Now, are you writing this yourself, Daniel, or is this from a script?
He is, yeah. He says this page is his favorite. So, yeah, I can see why. This is a fun page. I like those captions. Yeah.
He said it's the next page.
Oh, is it the next one? This one? Whoa, okay.
Oh, neat.
Yeah, that's a fun one.
Oh, yeah, these shots are fun. The back-to-back fighting. I'm liking your lettering more and more the more I see it. Like these kind of chunky-looking balloon tails. Those are fun. Unique.
Matches the style, kind of, like the line.
Yeah, it does have a very... I love how it does feel very... The art style complements the story trying to be told. You know, like... I mean, honestly, like if this were realistic, it'd be like over the top with gore, because it is cartoony. You know what I mean? Like, definitely check out definitely check out Pretty Violent by Derek Hunter.
Pretty Violet. Okay.
Yeah.
But yeah, this is a fun
same
thing.
vibe.
I like that a lot.
Same vibe, yeah.
I like your guns. They're looking pretty cool. Yeah, well done. What do you guys think?
It's great. Yeah. I mean, I can get as nitpicky. Daniel, how nitpicky do you want us to get?
Sure.
Do you know what I mean? Because like,
let's get microscopic.
As someone who is a teacher, like I would just pick out like 3 things. It's like, hey, next assignment, I want to see you address these 3 things. Because I'll see teachers that will just like, they'll literally like take an entire class period just to like take apart one piece of artwork. And I watch my students for visual cues and like I'll see their eyes just roll up into the back of their head and they're gone after like 5 minutes. Do you know what I mean? Yeah. So like, like I could write you a book if you want to, but I hate doing that because I feel like most people are just done in like the first 5.
Yeah, sure.
For the most part, I mean, the fact that you're doing it, the fact that you have 3 books out and you're continuing to do strong, you're putting it up on a web store, you're light years ahead of most people. So just keep doing
that. Is the number one most important thing. Just keep putting out books because you're going to get better by doing that.
Yes,
and your stuff's already looking really good. So,
and it's comic fans that nobody works in comics without being a fan of comics, and if they do, they don't last long. So, you never know when an editor is going to come across and say, I need this type of style for a story, and then if your stuff's out there, they'll think of you, and that's how you get the work. Yep. So, I mean, we all started at digital webbing, all of us, right?
We did, yeah. All of us, yeah.
Digital
and
webbing.
A bunch of people in chat. We should do a digital webbing reunion. We keep talking about it. We got to get everybody
of us.
on stream or something. Yeah.
Well, we should
digital webbing people out there. Let's.
We should do it at Comic-Con this year.
James too was from. What's that?
We should do it at Comic-Con this year. We'd pitch it. Be like digital webbing 50 years later. We all come in the strollers. God, it's been a hot minute. It's been 20.
I was on there in 98 or 99. 98.
Yeah.
So back in the 1900s.
Yeah.
Ooh, good splash page. So this is all looking awesome, Daniel. You're doing fantastic. Looking forward to keeping an eye on your work. Thank you very much for sharing that with us. Yep, we got James McCormick's from Digital Webbing. Everybody here is. I miss having that kind of community. It was
a lot of fun.
We've said that a bunch of times now.
And comics were a lot more positive. Like comics have sort of gone a little dark since then. Like even some of our own people, like they got angry and got on the internet and acted the fool and just shut up and make a book.
Too much anger.
Jared said I started by doing fan fictions. That's cool. That's something I don't think I've ever written a fan fiction thing. But that also wasn't a term, I don't think, when I was younger. So I didn't, or maybe it was. And I just didn't know about it.
I definitely made my own X-Men comics. I didn't call them fanfic, but I made my own X-Men comics.
I have to see them.
No, you don't.
Here's Daniel saying,
yes, I do.
Way past his bedtime. I pick up the show in the morning.
I had a friend.
Daniel.
We'll see you, Dan. You know what? I'm actually in the same boat. But I had a friend come up to me at Colorado Springs with artwork I did from high school. I was like, I'll give you $1,000 to burn that right now.
Yeah.
And he was like, what? No, I love this. It's my Letterman jacket. I'm like, I don't care. Give me some money. I'll burn that right. Anyway. So listen, guys, I gotta get this cover done. I got thank you for promoting me, but I gotta
of course.
What about my slug?
Okay.
You drop for me later.
You invite me back next week after I've had a couple nights sleep, and I will have that slug ready to go.
All right.
It's not complete till you do it.
Okay.
That is a deal.
Did I just?
All right. So everybody go back.
Hold on. Did I just lose $200 on that campaign?
No.
Yes, I did.
What?
Yeah, it was like 500. Someone. That
is might be glitching or something because you have the same amount of backers. So
I do, but
Yeah.
people can still change their pledge. And I think we were like 5,500. No, it's like 5,285. That was like,
well, everybody in chat, get over there and make.
I
that
know.
go back. Get over there. Fix that. That's the opposite of what we want on here.
90% of the time, it's just people changing their pledge.
Yeah,
you know what I mean. Like they'll cancel one pledge and they'll plug in one later. It all works out, but it's still like all of a sudden you're like, what? We're down 200. Anyway.
Yeah. They probably kind of get excited about it, and then they're like, oh, maybe I can't afford that much. Maybe
for sure. Well, especially in these times.
Understandable.
I don't care what anyone says. We're in a recession, so strap in. Unless you're making AI stuff, strap in.
Yeah.
Alrighty, guys. Thank you so much, though. I appreciate you.
Thank you, Chad.
Yeah, and if you have me back next week, I will have a slug.
Yes,
that is
better.
Okay, and I'll stay for the whole thing, assuming Marvel doesn't call and have a cover. They say that it's due in 2 days.
All 5 hours of our stream.
Yeah.
How long did you guys go?
We did last
gone that
time.
long.
Gosh,
Yeah.
Don't do that. You know, some people love that. I'm like, I have bodily fluids I gotta take. I can't go that long. But I guess some people pause it. They have like a pause screen, like be right back screen or whatever. Like,
Yeah. Anytime you need to do that, we can do that. Help you out with that.
Well, I just gotta focus. Like, first of all, I gotta find my pen. I gotta find my inks. Like, I'm sitting there trying to ink this thing with a dry brush. Like, so anyway, and like I said, it's due.
Take care of that.
7:00 Eastern time. So.
Oh boy.
Yeah. I got 8 hours to finish the thing. I love you, and I will be back. I will. So.
You can do
What are you doing hanging out with us? Go get your work done.
I know. Well, I got to plug this thing too. So anyway, all right, guys. Thank you.
All right. Thank you, Chad.
All right. We'll see ya.
See ya. Well, that was fun.
Mm-hmm. It's always nice having them.
Yeah, there's Crackles. I'm going to call you Crackles.
Am I crackling again?
Yeah, you're crackling.
I don't know what the problem is.
She's so crackly. She's the crackliest woman I've ever known.
Are those speakers too close together?
I don't even know if that would do it.
I think so.
My voice has been cracking so much. Speaking of cracking, I don't know if you guys have noticed, but my voice keeps cracking. It's been doing it all night. I'm like, oh, I'm going through puberty again.
I haven't noticed if it was.
That's good. I start right at the beginning of the stream. I said something. I was like,
So, did our stream have a negative effect on Chad's Kickstarter?
Yeah, that's what we do here on Comics Chat Wednesday. We try to take down people's campaigns by at least a couple $100. No, I think he just had somebody who adjusted it because they had the same amount of backers and stuff. Yeah,
it's going down by.
My voice is cracking.
People are
is it still crackly?
Yeah.
Yeah. Everybody go over to Chad's campaign and just pull out of that thing. Oh no, now she's gone. I'm kidding, by the way. Everyone should go support the campaign. Artwork's gorgeous, amazing looking book, and Chad's a good fella, good friend of ours. All right, so AI's taking over. Yeah, I'm pretty sure Renae's AI now. I've been kind of suspicious for a while. It's definitely starting to seem that way.
Yeah.
And so Jared was saying invite him to. Yeah, you guys could both come on for the next time Chad comes on. Sure, that'd be cool. Having the writer and artist. We haven't done that yet.
Oh yeah.
James is 95% sure what the Renae's AI. Yeah, I think so. Is that what we're talking about? All right. So as soon as Renae gets back on here, I think we're going to do some drawing games, but I don't know just which ones yet. So you know what that means while we wait for Renae. Oh, darn, she's back.
We look up weird stuff.
Hi. Welcome. I was going to show, it was Ray random time, but now she's back, so I guess
Can't hear you.
No, random time.
I still have time. Oh, wait, this is actually something less random that I was going to share. So I mentioned it earlier, and it's funny that kind of came up in conversation when I had just found this artwork today, but this is a drawing I did for a John Carpenter Tales for Halloween book, two-page spread thing. and they were just kind of like, well, do whatever you want on this. It could be a story or just art or whatever. So I did all of my worst nightmares from when I was a kid, kind of as a collage piece.
Mm-hmm.
So I've talked about this on the stream before too. I don't think I've shown this before.
No, you haven't.
Okay. So, hello, can you hear us?
I don't know if I've ever seen that as a whole.
Oh, yeah? Yeah, so this is the whole thing. So when I was 4 years old, I watched Nightmare on Elm Street, which I shouldn't have been able to do when I was 4 years old, and it horrified me. And then I had a nightmare that night where Freddy Krueger was coming for me, and I had mixed, like my 4-year-old brain had mixed in The Princess and the Pea, where the mattresses like duplicate or whatever, I forget, or she gets more to because they're lumpy or whatever it is. So my brain kind of mixed those two things together. So this is a drawing of Freddy slashing at my limbs while I'm on top of these mattresses that were pushing me into the ceiling. It was a crazy thing. And then let me see what else is in here. Oh yeah, so there's the cat that I was talking about. My cat came home one day with a big chunk taken out of his skull and maggots filling it when I was a teenager. It was absolutely horrifying. I don't even totally remember this dream, but I just remember there were creepy people in it. I used to have a dream all the time where a giant spider would drop on my head while I was sleeping. Giant, like hard shelled spider almost. And then they'd come out of my hair. So that's that. My face melting. I've had that dream before. Here's a fish that it was a gigantic fish that my dad killed. He buried it. Yeah, you saw the pictures. Yeah. It was like a swamp, like a sea creature. It wasn't even just a fish. It was a gigantic thing. But then he, when he was done, he took the carcass. I think I mixed up. Well, no, maybe he buried my cat too. But anyway, he buried the fish carcass in the yard, and I had a nightmare about that coming back. Another early dream was just it was just a sound kind of, but it was my mom saying my name, just saying Raymond, but sort of in a really slow, rhythmic way. And I just saw this highway, and then it started wavering as my mom started walking over the edge of it. And for some reason, that was like the most terrifying dream ever. It like made my heart feel like it was throbbing. I remember I used to hear that sound sort of even when I was awake. I would hear that kind of rhythmic thing that would like start making me scared again when I was real little. But for some reason that was great. And then all of my teachers grinding up my family in a meat grinder and making them into sausage and then chasing me afterwards. I was at my grandma's house, and for some reason all my teachers were there, and they were grinding up my family to make sausage. So and then my one paralysis dream was with this giant like clown monster where I was like trapped in my bed, couldn't move, and it was right on top of me like that. Terrifying dream. So this is my collage of nightmares for the John Carpenter Halloween book. Tales for a Halloween Night.
Those spider eggs in the hair are gross up close.
Yeah. Yeah, I hate it. I hate it so much. I have one on my eyeball. Yeah. I the first time when I first saw what spider eggs were like, that really bothered me. I'm still bothered by it. It's real creepy. Mm-hmm. But there you have it. There's my worst nightmares all combined into one big image. Hey, that's funny. James McCormick mentioning Shelley Duvall's fairy tales, which we looked at on a previous stream, or at least it might have been after the stream when we were all hanging out, but Renae mentioned that show and we all started looking it up. But we remember that. I'd have to watch that Princess and the Pea one. It says, I liked how the kid getting cut up by Freddy as a very stylized cut. Yeah, because like I said, it was when I was 4 years old, so I remember it seeming that way to me because of cartoons, probably like Looney Tunes and stuff. If somebody got cut, it would be like a full just slice off and they're, so it was very cartoony but filled with blood because I had just seen blood for the first time in that movie, almost like a paper doll. Yeah, very 2D in my head. That's how it was working.
Right one.
So Renae, are you back or what?
Can you hear me?
I can hear you. We can't see you though.
You can hear me?
Turn into a pumpkin. Yes.
That's funny.
I
have my earbuds in. I'm up in Tyson's room trying to find a charger.
Yeah, actually, if you need that charger that you brought to me, you can have it now. My things start when I flipped it around, it started working. So.
Oh, okay. I'll get it.
So if you need that, yeah. Sorry about that.
What cord? I don't need that one.
I'll mute her until she gets back. Ooh. What other weird stuff do I have? Let's find out. Oh, actually, this is something I was wanting to share last week or the week before or whatever. Or no, it was last week. But I didn't. And it's more of your there you go. That was Renae coming to get a cord. Yeah, so I meant to show more of your pandemic sketches than I did. So Brent and I both did these, but he started it and he did all these prompts, like he came up with the characters to do. And I showed some of mine, and I meant to show more of his, but I forgot to. But these are all the characters that he did. John Goodman.
I probably should have wrote their names by them, but
I think you can tell who they are. Liam Neeson's, though.
Some of them are kind of obscure character actors and stuff. I'll even forget who their names. Yeah. Like her, I don't remember her name.
Yeah, I don't remember her name, I guess, so that's a good point. And there's Benny Hill, right?
Benny Hill, yeah.
Yeah. It's funny, I have a vague memory of that show. Hey, Renee's back.
You remember the song?
Sort of. Like almost like circus music or something.
Yeah.
It's like sort of in my head. I feel like I've seen it in videos used. Like
yeah, they use it sometimes.
Absolutely love this Alfred Hitchcock. Live, love it. Look at that. That's so good.
Hey,
look at them jowls. Those are some jowls that I bet Renae would like.
You like those?
If anybody's been watching our channel long enough, they've seen her jowl ideas for old people.
Mm-hmm.
We got to show that again. You're all crackly. Pee Wee Herman. So good. Iggy Pop. George Romero. Oh, that's awesome.
Two different colored eyes.
Hey, I know, yeah, that's good. I like the teeth too. Frida Kahlo, I take it.
Mm-hmm.
Vincent Price. See, these look great.
She patted my mom on the head when she was little.
Really?
She always told that story.
Vincent.
Said, what lovely, sunny hair, or something like that, and like patted her on the head.
I can barely hear you. Actually, are you able to hear her? Okay, Brent.
It was pretty muffled.
Yeah.
Just say.
How about now? Better.
Still muffled and crackly.
Better.
No. Do you have a gain knob somewhere on yours?
I'll figure it out. I always do.
All right. Who is this? This looks familiar.
He's from Sanford and Son. What was his name?
Oh yeah. Okay.
Just a neighbor guy.
Okay. Yeah, I guess he was maybe either. Is that Eartha Kitt?
Yeah.
Nice.
Eartha Kitt.
Whoa, look at that guy.
He was on what's the name of that show? Mayberry? I can't even think of the name of the show.
Oh, what is that called? Andy
Griffith. Andy Griffith show.
Griffith. Yeah, there we got there. How could I remember Andy but nothing else about the title? So that guy was in there. I can't remember him. I did used to watch it a lot. My parents.
Yeah, but he was just a character actor that would pop up in westerns and stuff too. But that's kind of where I know him from.
He almost looks like the actor that plays Jigsaw.
Yeah. Let's just start these back.
That's funny. James is saying the audio was crystal clear in Tyson's room. Yeah.
Yeah. Go up there and do it.
Wait, why were we? Oh wait, are you using a mic on your earbuds? Is that what's going on? She can't hear us, can she? Renee's a dork. Renee's a dork. Can't even hear us. Okay. Oh, nice. Love that one. And she's gone again. Good riddance. Cramping her style. Stephen King, love it. Oh man, I wish I would have done that one. I totally missed that one.
Never too late.
That's such a good picture of Stephen King. It looks like that madman face he would put on.
Yeah.
Awesome. Is that George R. R. Martin or no?
Yeah,
Wait, I know who
it's,
that is.
Gaines from Mad Magazine.
Oh, never mind. No, I don't know who it is. Okay. Renae was back and now she's gone. Probably. Okay.
Look up
Oh, wow.
Mad Magazine creator.
This guy scared me when I was a kid. By the way,
Tiny Tim.
Tiny Tim. Yeah. It's like I liked the song and then
We can't hear.
Hey, we can hear you though. Can't hear us.
Can't hear us. Grandpa
Who's
Munster.
this guy? He looks familiar.
Grandpa Munster. Okay.
Oh, what? Oh, okay.
Him without.
Oh, yeah. When he's young, totally.
Yeah.
Oh, I see it. Wow. Yeah. Cool. Yeah. Good likeness. That's funny. Yikes. Love that.
I don't know his name either, but he was in a bunch of movies.
Yeah, I feel like I maybe know who that is. Yeah.
Just in westerns and stuff.
Yeah, I feel like I remember him. I did that one too. Don't know that guy's name, but I recognize him. Who is that?
Crackly?
You're not Crackly.
Karen
Even
Black.
James says it's better. Oh, yeah. Okay.
Trilogy of Terror.
Oh,
I
hey,
think so. Yeah.
Tarkin, right?
Yeah,
That one's good.
Peter Cushing.
Oh,
I like on
sorry.
the original.
I love how much shadow you. What's that?
On the original Star Wars poster, it said starring Peter Cushing because he was the only like known name in
Oh,
it.
funny. And now he's like one of the lesser known people from the franchise. I love how much shadow you
he's
put
all
under
over the
his
cartoons.
Yeah, they're bringing him back. He's in some of the new movies.
They have the young version.
Yeah.
I called him Hot Tarkin.
Saying more like
He's all
Force
young
Awakens.
and like.
I'm gonna go with sexy Tarkin for Halloween.
If there isn't already
Perfect.
a costume for that, there should be.
Sexy. Tarkin.
James was saying it was more lifelike than the Force Awakens. That must be the one where he's computer generated, right?
Hot Tarkin.
Saying Hot Tarkin.
He's all young and hot.
Boy, you like making people's wet. You should do a whole book of wet people.
Did you ever see the movie Maniac?
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Okay.
Elaine,
Yeah. The old one, right? Because there's the newer one with Elijah Wood and then the old one, right? Yeah.
Yeah. This guy was great. He was in the Rocky and stuff. I can't think of his name.
Oh, yeah. Okay. Yep. Hey, OJ.
No, the Good Times Dad.
Or no, that's Red Fox, right?
No,
Sorry.
The dad.
Night of the Living Dead guy? No, never mind.
Could kind of look like him a little bit too.
Mm-hmm.
Look up James.
That's a versatile caricature.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
I know who you're talking about though. From what's the name of the show? I know
Good
the guy you're
Times.
talking. I know who it is.
Good Times.
What was it?
Good Times.
Good Times. Oh yeah. What's that guy's name?
Now that I'm on the spot thinking of people's names, James from Good Times is what I know.
Yeah.
He was in Beastmaster. Yeah.
Yeah. Duh. Okay. Whatever.
What was his name again?
James Amos or Amos? Probably Amos.
That was one of my
Who's
most
this
watched
guy?
shows. He was in some
Was it?
old horror movies and can't think of his name. He really looks like that.
Really? I like the shape of his head. Wow, look at that guy.
I think he was in.
The camera go again.
That's Ripley. Ripley's Believe It or Not.
Cool.
Oh yeah.
You draw good teeth. All their teeth has character.
Sure do.
He has no teeth.
I gotta get my camera working again.
Got some eyebrows.
So, Renae, do you know what you want to do for a drawing game tonight? What do you think?
I don't know. What do you feel like? I
Oh,
would
no,
like
I gotta
to...
get my dumb camera working.
Oh,
Oh,
What is
cool.
that?
That's Boris Karloff's face.
In
oh,
big and
awesome.
nice.
His life cast.
Oh, really?
Mm-hmm.
That's awesome.
Wow, really? So that's really his face. That's cool.
Mm-hmm. I have
Neat.
Bela Lugosi and Vincent Price over here too.
Ooh, I want to see those.
Okay, hold on.
Fetch them for me.
Fetch that. Kind of dusty now I'm looking at them.
Oh, I only want to see them if they're not dusty.
Bella.
Oh, cool.
Awesome.
Dracula.
Cool.
Their heads. I found them all in like a eBay lot real cheap.
Really?
No
Those
kidding.
guys-
That's awesome.
This guy pat your mom on the head.
Oh.
Oh, is that where
Awesome.
you were saying? I missed that. Yeah, the audio is weird. I
That's
missed
neat.
it. So who patted your mom on the head?
Vincent
Vincent
Price.
Price
This
Oh,
man.
wow.
when she was a little girl.
That man right there. I guess I remember you telling me about that now. Never mind.
Should I just be like this the whole show?
Go as Vincent Price
it.
for Halloween. That'd be neat.
I also
Come
have
on,
the
man.
head of. I have Lurch's head from the old show, from the old Addams Family show.
Do you really?
The head is
You
look
still-
at this thing.
you're
Look at
collecting
this-
How many faces? It's like Game of Thrones in there, like the face
Yeah.
hall.
I collect heads. Look how big this thing is.
Whoa. Look at that.
That is massive.
There it is next to
Jeez.
Vincent Price's head.
Oh, no way. That is
Wow.
crazy.
That is massive.
Lurch.
That's awesome.
There, finally got my camera going.
There was a time where I was just finding these cheap on eBay, but now they're pretty expensive.
And that one's gold.
Yeah, it's made of pure gold. Like
Solid gold lurch head.
10 pounds of gold here. Oh, I mean it's all gold.
10 pounds of. Wait a minute. You're lying to us. I cannot get this stupid camera work now, but here's more Brett's art.
I like that one.
Yeah.
Abdullah the Butcher.
Hey,
Oh.
the mode. What is her
Love her.
last name? Is it Mode
Something like
or Mole?
Mode.
I think it's
Is that even her? Or is that a different character?
That's the actress.
Edna Mode.
No, that's that one actress.
I think it's
Never know.
Oh, yeah.
what she's based on, though.
The
Right?
next-
Or
Oh,
is
she's
it? do I
in.
just-
I think the next one is the more. Yeah, that
Oh
one.
wow,
There.
awesome! So cool.
was
So you
she
did a
in?
cartoon and like a bunch of stuff, like tons and tons of stuff.
You would recognize her. She's-
Oh, my
I
camera.
know.
is-
I know.
Maybe she was in one of the Austin Powers movies. Might be her biggest. Maybe not. I don't know.
Ah. Tiger King.
Tiger King. That was like when the next day after he was a household name. Once they dropped it on Netflix, I just chose him because
Yeah.
everybody was watching it.
Good timing. That was a good idea.
But it also shows that he's not like. It doesn't really look like him because he wasn't in my brain at all. Like,
Oh yeah, yeah.
because he was so fresh. As a
Is that Mr.
celebrity.
Limpet?
I think
Don Knotts.
it's Don Knotts from Mayberry.
Mayberry.
From,
That's the name of the
no,
show.
that we just figured out. Andy Griffith.
It's from the
We're trying to
Mayberry
figure out
Hour.
what it is. From the Mayberry. Andy Mayberry Hour. That's what that's called. Mike Tyson. You went pretty thick with the neck too. I thought
Yeah.
mine was too excessive, but Belush. The Belush. Oh, fun. I didn't do that one either. That would have been a fun one.
Jesse the Body.
Yep.
What's his name?
Jesse Ventura.
I like his little belly button chin, or like
Yeah.
dimple chin.
That just looks like a photo of him. It says you captured Joe Exotic's eyes well. Yeah, you did. Oh, cool. I can't think of him without thinking Hellboy now.
Yeah.
What's his name?
Ron
I know his
Perlman.
name.
Ron
Ron
Perlman.
Perlman.
That was
Oh, yeah,
some
he
show I
followed me
never
on
saw.
Twitter. I wonder if he still does.
He
What's
does. That was he was in a
used to
TV
anyway. I
show
don't know.
that some TV show, some biker TV show that I never watched.
Oh, Sons of Anarchy.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think I started it, but didn't get very far into
I
it.
just liked his look from that with the mustache,
Nice.
the eye.
Oh wow.
Brady Bunch, Mom.
From Brady. Yeah. Okay, yeah.
Hey, it's the Salina's own.
Oh, is that Dwight Fry?
Fry.
Dwight Fry, my new favorite actor. Man, you have tons of these. You did way more than I did.
I was doing it every day for like, I think I did it like 50 days almost.
Yeah.
I didn't miss a day.
This guy looks familiar to me, but I can't place him at all.
Jack Palance.
Jack Palance, you said? Who is that?
He was in Tourist Trap.
Oh, okay. This guy. That guy.
Oh yeah, I've seen
Got it.
him.
Okay.
I don't think I've ever seen him young.
Yeah, I haven't either. He looks weird young.
He's a handsome devil.
Angela Lansbury.
You remember her?
Very well. Murder, She Wrote. Oh yeah, I know what you're saying. There's Rocky. Renae gone again? No, what? Something of yours is popping up over and over again. What is that?
Oh, it's my second computer.
Here's Betty May Ornat saying, "Where's your?" I can't read that. The Unknown Woman death mask. Oh yeah, do you have got another mask for us? Go get it.
That's a famous death mask. These are all life masks, though. I don't think these were taken from the death.
Oh, a death. I see a death mask. Yeah, that'd be creepy. Also, Beauty and the Beast with Sarah Connor. Oh yeah. First Batman, Jack Nicholson's boss. Got it. City Slickers. Okay. He knows all.
I didn't see that he was guessing them all or saying them all.
That one rocks. Look at that. Great shape to his head and everything. That guy does look like that.
Yeah.
I don't think I'd know his name, but I know him.
Brock Lesnar.
Oh, maybe I did know his name. Okay.
Brock Lesnar.
Okay.
Oh,
Sissy
Spacek.
Andre the Giant. That'd be a fun one. Lionel Richie. Hey, the first actor I met.
Did you meet him?
I did, yeah. The very first. I think I probably told the story before, but the very first day we were in Hollywood when we were 18 or whatever, we went to Venice Beach and we saw a movie being made, and he happened to be acting in it, and he came out and met us. We took pictures with him and stuff. I don't know why he even came up to us originally, but we were helping out and he just kind of came and said hi. It was super duper nice. Oh man, that rocks. Deanie. Love how far you went with that. Good job.
Like his eyes.
Yeah, intense. He had intense eyes.
No, Dracula.
I have his head right here. That's
Yep.
his life mask.
John Waters. I like that gift someone left. Just like... Oh wow, man! You really nailed the likenesses on all these.
Do you know who that is?
That's the singer guy, right? I can't think of his name.
Randy Travis.
Yeah. Singer guy, you know. Singer
Yeah,
guy.
the singer man. He's
Captain Singer Face.
I have no idea why I chose Randy Travis.
He's got a weird head. Like it's a cool head to draw. I would like to draw him too. All right, are we gonna do some drawing games or what?
Yes, please.
Stop laughing at me, James. Yes, I said singer guy. I knew what I was saying. Asking if it was at his taco shop. Maybe there may have. It was at a tattoo shop where they were shooting a movie, but maybe I didn't know he had a taco shop. Maybe that's where it was. Betty saying at least she was smiling even in death. Those dudes look bored. I got to look up what you're talking about here. What's this?
It's the Recessa Annie.
The unknown woman death mask.
They found her and she was smiling, so they made a cast of her. And like artists would use her face as like a model, but then they used her face on the Recessa, the like dummy that you do CPR on.
Oh, really? Weird. Oh, so,
those ones hanging from the.
What's that?
The ones hanging from the clothespins are like the.
Oh, weird.
But it's from this really old stuff.
Yeah, CPR dolls are. And I noticed somebody mentioned Mona Lisa. I was going to say that too.
It's just because she's smiling.
Yeah. Well, but that's the thing, though, because that's a Mandela effect, because she was not smiling, and now she is. They've changed
Mona Lisa smile.
Matrix.
The Mona Lisa smile. That's the famous.
Nope.
It's not a Mona Lisa frown.
Yeah, it is.
Is she frowning?
She was frown, or at least like it was a little bit of a frown, but pretty like neutral kind of thing.
Pretty
and now
subtle.
she's totally smiling.
It is a subtle smile because nobody was smiling back then in photo or in portraits. They're always stoic.
Yeah, that's not it though. It's that the whole Matrix has changed, and it's a Mandela effect. That's what's really going on.
I need one of those.
Hey Renee, I think your basket of stuff is right next to your microphone. It sounds like the end of the world over there. Can she even hear us?
I don't think
Renee,
so.
Renee.
What?
Hello. Didn't know you couldn't hear us. I think your box of stuff you're rifling through is right next to the microphone.
I turned off my mic.
Don't be messing with that mic. You know it'll happen.
Yeah, don't touch anything.
Well, I gotta go through this box here. I'm gonna go do it.
Mona Lisa smirk.
Yeah, she was smirking, not smiling.
Nope.
It's the Mandela effect.
All right, we're looking it up now. Mona Lisa frown. This is what I remember. This one right here. The one on the left, that's normal. This is normal. This is an altered reality. Where'd everybody go? Everybody left me because I'm talking about Mandela effects. No
way. You do not remember that one.
I absolutely remember the one on the left. The one on the right is so wrong to me. It's absolutely
the one
wrong.
on the right isn't real. Like they made her smiling more.
Let's see that.
I think it's a more subtle.
This is the one I remember right here. It had this. No, I'm kidding.
Da Vinci face on it.
But then what we found out is that there are multiple versions of Mona Lisa where she did have more smile or less smile.
Yeah.
So I kind of wonder if that's all it is. But it's probably not. It's probably a Mandela effect, and the world was changed at some point because I crossed into a different dimension. That's probably what it is.
Mm-hmm.
What's the real thing?
What are some new Mandela effects that I should be aware of?
Mona Lisa. Oh man, I didn't think of any. Look at that. That's so cool. Yikes. That's a big old head. Blue sticks and magazines. Oh, Da Vinci's collage phase. Yeah. Blue sticks and magazines. He was definitely doing that stuff. But yeah, so what's the Mona Lisa face? Is that a good thing to type in? Let's find out. I'm trying to find out what the real one was. See, this one is too smiley to me. It's too obvious of a smile. That was the whole thing. Because I remember growing up thinking the term Mona Lisa smile was like a sarcastic term or something because she wasn't smiling. So later on to have it be a smile, it's wrong. It's wrong. Let's get off of this. Everybody that believes that she had a smile is wrong, and I'm right, and from a different dimension. Where'd Renae go? Now I got to show more weird stuff. Exactly what I've been wanting to do. Oh, I guess this isn't weird at all, but we were showing those caricatures that you were doing.
Yeah.
And I thought about this from last time, but I wanted to show. Here, let me go back to the best website on the internet. Pardon me one moment where I get to that page. There we go. So yeah, so the ones that I did, it got me thinking about where this kind of style developed. And it's from one of my earliest inspirations, which is this book that I found at the library. The pencil by Paul Call or Calais, I think maybe how it is. Yeah, it was at the Salina Library. I wouldn't be surprised if you had seen it at some point, but I checked this out a billion times probably. It's just they don't have very many pictures on here. Let me look it up. The pencil Paul Call. Okay. This guy's stuff was so inspirational to me. The way that he rendered things and like just kind of was putting like going in different directions with the rendering around the form and stuff. I hadn't seen that before. Let's see if I can find bigger versions here. Yeah, let me see if I can get in close on that one. That one's a little more sketchy than a lot of them, but it's still the same rendering technique. Even like coloring in the negative space, like I hadn't really done that before. So it just like totally inspired me. Let me see if I can find some of the really impressive ones. Yeah. Oh, and that's the other thing too, is he was doing all this with just an HB pencil.
Yeah.
Like getting all that value, you know, and that's all I had at the time. I didn't even know about multiple pencil hardness and softness and all that. But yeah, just the way he kind of hatched around form and stuff, really like this kind of stuff really inspired me. So that's where
a lot of my is really detailed if you look at it. Since he just drew all that, like they drew the negative space, it's crazy.
Yeah, I do wonder if maybe he erased some of that because I didn't know you could do that back then. So like I don't do that because I was looking at this thinking, and same with like Dale Keown's artwork or any of that kind of stuff, like the veins, things like that. Like I thought you had to draw it that way. So that's how I naturally developed drawing, was to have the like leave the negative space. Hi, Renee, are you back with us?
Yes.
You have audio? Hey,
do
you're
I?
not crackly.
Yeah.
You're a little crackly, but not too bad.
Sorry, I had to figure out how to use this newfangled pencil.
You got a new pencil?
It has the cool side clicker, like I like, you know. But I don't know how to work it.
That's what I use.
Yeah, see, I can't find any of those. I would just use that.
Neil Armstrong.
Now what are we drawing?
Did he really land on the moon? Just kidding.
No, that's fake too. And the world's flat. All those things. I believe all that stuff.
Talk about that.
And James agrees with me. He says maybe it's an illusion. It is.
Yeah.
It's all an illusion. Come back, Brent. You can't leave. I'm kidding. Go ahead. Anyway, so that was Paul Calls the Pencil, or Calais. I think it's how I've been saying it since I was a kid. Wrong, but everybody go buy this book if you can. I think it's really rare now, but get it. Good stuff. Really interesting stuff. All right, what are we gonna draw? What are we drawing?
Something Halloweenish.
James, don't be afraid of the truth. Okay. Flat Earth, other dimensions, Mandela effects, all that stuff. It's the reality. You saying that technique is cool. It is really cool. It showed me a different way of looking at things. And I still use it in my work now, just following form and all that. Anywho,
do you have that drafting pad up there?
It's not worth even using. It's just real. You can have it, but it's real dirty and
I'll try it.
Ratty and stuff.
You guys figure out what to draw.
Wait, let me see if I even have it. Hold on.
Oh, don't get me all excited for a drafting pad.
It's
Brett, take over the show.
It's covered in coffee chunks.
You mean the little boogers?
Yeah, coffee boogers. You know that the normal stuff that's in every coffee boogers.
Who doesn't like coffee boogers?
I love them. Coffee boogers.
What do you feel like drawing?
I don't know.
Junjiito shirt. I don't get to wear this around the house because it scares the kids, so I'm gonna show it off.
There's like 20
Junjiito
things.
shirt. I know
What's
it's
the reason
all
to
like
keep
the
it
most
on?
horrific. I wanted to originally, but I started feeling like I was traumatizing my kids if I wore it too much. James McCormick saying coffee boogers. If you don't know, one night I was drinking my coffee and I felt something go in my mouth. And I thought, oh, it must be coffee grains. And then I took the lid off and it was a white gelatinous blob inside my coffee. And we don't know what it was. And it was gross and I hated it. And I wish it never happened. And I think about it a lot now.
You just like, as soon as the stream was over, you just ate it, didn't you? You're just like, whoa.
Yeah. Yes, I did. Okay, I found this totally worthless dry erase pad if you want it.
Be right there.
By the way, if nobody knows what these are, because I see tons of professional artists using a one of those gummy eraser things to lighten their page with. This, if it wasn't dirty and old and ratty, is a dry erase pad that architects use primarily. But it's basically a sock with eraser shavings on the inside, and you just kind of rub it around on your page and it lightens it. They're really handy when they're not dirty and old and ratty.
Yeah. I use this eraser.
What do you do to it?
You did that. You took my beautiful, clean, dry erase pads. You made them all gross.
I don't see proof of that.
I should have recorded the whole thing. I couldn't even believe how dirty she got our dry erase pads. What has she been doing? But yeah, anyway, so get dry erase pads. Let me try finding them.
Are we gonna draw like a character out of her head or like a...
I kind of want to draw like one of each or something, like one character that we, from memory, and then maybe like what you guys did with the Frankenstein. That'd be fun. Because I'm struggling with those characters from memory. All mine suck.
Yeah, I like drawing from a picture too. That's fun.
Why can't I find drafting? Okay, here there.
A good drawing. If you're looking at something, or you can.
Looks like Claire's been in my.
Aw, let me show that.
She drew in my sketchbook.
Nice.
That's awesome.
She draws a lot of
Man,
TVs
you
and
should
computer
see-
screens.
You should see some of the stuff she's been doing lately. Her perspective she's 6 years old and she's doing like 3/4 views of tables with TVs on them and PlayStations, and it's nuts. So these are dry erase. This is what they're supposed to look like before Renae gets a hold of them. You see how clean and beautiful it is, and it's real
Until they're
full
loved.
of eraser shavings. Love,
Become
all
this.
that love. But anyway, buy these. They're amazing. Yeah, until they get turned into. And one of these while you're at it. Get one of these brushes.
Can you
for
mail me
cleaning off
that?
your eraser. Sure. All right. Did we figure out what we're drawing?
I don't know.
Here's what we drew last week. I got my Frankenstein. This is from the 1910 silent short film of Frankenstein, one of the first movies.
Those look really good.
Thanks.
So who's a Halloween character? Or like a monster, or... We didn't do any of the cereals yet. Count Chocula.
Oh, yeah, like...
But they did change a bit, didn't they? Like, they changed a whole lot.
Yeah.
Now they got Carmella Creeper. Have you guys heard of that? Oh, well, you have, Renae.
That cereal's disgusting.
The caramel apple. I was wondering if that would be good.
It's funny. I like it, but everybody in the house, even the kids, don't like it. And I'm like, it's pretty good. Oh.
It's caramel apple.
Yeah. It's not bad. But yeah, even Drake, our teenage son, who I would assume would love it, he hated it.
Well, we can start just drawing something like...
There's a bug. Sorry. There is a horrendous bug on top of my drawing stuff right now.
Are we doing classic monsters still? Like you guys did Frankenstein?
You want to see a classic monster? Look what I just
Ew!
got.
Don't show me that.
It stinks too. Why did bugs stink so bad?
Was that a stink bug?
Maybe. I don't know what kind of bug it was. But I started noticing this in California. Like my whole childhood, I didn't think bugs smell, or even in my adulthood, I never smelled a bug, except for stink bugs, right? Mm-hmm. But then we went to California, and every bug smelled like a stink bug if you killed it. Every single one. Ants, spiders, whatever. They all smelled weird. And now that we moved back to Maine, I smell bugs again. Like all bugs smell weird. What's happening? It's a Mandela effect. Oh my God.
I was staying in a Airbnb, and I could smell something, and it was this giant millipede sitting on the kitchen counter.
Ew.
And they let out like a stink.
Ugh.
Ew.
I didn't know that.
They're
millipedes?
It's huge. It was like.
Was it like the hairy kind? The ones that look like.
No,
like
these are. Look up stinky millipede.
Oh, I don't want to look. Okay, let's look up stinky millipede.
I'll just look at millipede. They're big and.
James says I caught weird COVID. Instead of losing my smell, I gained the power to smell bugs. Yeah, that sounds accurate. That's what's happened.
You're like
All right, what was I looking up? Oh yeah, I was looking up stinky millipedes. Oh wow, that popped right up actually.
Mm-hmm.
I really typed in stinky MIL and it said millipedes in your house.
Yeah,
so
they just let off this defensive. Yeah, they're big.
Wow.
Oh.
Let's look at them up close.
No, that's all right.
I hate it. Oh no, look at this pile of them. Ah.
Mm-hmm.
Hate them.
Yeah, they were all over this place.
Long leg.
Are they poisonous?
I think they are.
These things.
Oh God, no.
No, those are good to have in the house. They eat other bugs.
Do they?
Do not care. Burn them all forever.
I
had a
saw
friend of ours who had one of these in her house. I hate them so much.
I saw one in my basement pretty recently. It was like I was looking for something, and I looked up. It was like right by my head on the wall. Like I turned and looked. It was so scary.
No, if I ever see, I'm looking around now. If I ever see one, I'm going to die. I hate them so much. Those are worse than spiders.
I could feel it crawling on me with his little hair legs.
Ugh.
But I looked it up, and they're
already
like, yeah,
jumpy because of that bug.
What are they called?
they're just
Jerks.
like cricket millipedes or something. I think they eat crickets. I think.
And meat. They're gonna eat meat. Here's James asking, Renae is he's not. So Renae is like, what scary monster should we draw? Ray, I'm busy looking up millipedes. Yeah. That's a pretty accurate description, yeah.
Mm-hmm. What should we draw, James?
Yeah, give us something. How about a millipede?
Someone help us out.
How about a human centipede? Let's draw that. Our centipedes are about 12 to 18 inches long and bite hard. Where do you live? Because I'm never going there. I gotta switch our banners here. It's drawing time.
Cowards to couragely.
Yeah,
or the couragely.
Oh yeah, here's from the previous time. What'd you just say?
I said coward the couragely dog.
I like it.
A little backwards.
Coward the couragely dog.
Different show.
All right, what are we drawing?
Some kind of creature.
Why haven't you guys tried figuring out what we're drawing? I've been focused on it the whole time. And you guys are always goofing around, not paying attention.
You know, there's like classic movies for like Dracula and Frankenstein and like a swamp creature, but no witch.
I was looking at this movie called Brides of Dracula. It was like a female vampire.
Ooh.
Let me see.
I'll draw that.
I'll send the picture. She looks great.
Is that what we're doing first? Is like drawing something and then
I'll send it to your Facebook, Ray.
Alrighty.
She looks fun to draw.
And James lives in Maui. Used to be in California. I'm not going to Maui. Sorry, never going. I really wanted to go to Maui, but it's gone now. All right, Brent's photo. I don't think it's updated yet because I'm not getting that previous bat dog photo that you sent me.
Oh, hold on. It saved it as a video for some reason. Hold on.
It's doing something now. Nope, still didn't go.
Hold on. Let me I don't know why it's
Well, while we wait, let me show some more weird stuff.
You should show him the wolf spider that was at that first house.
That was crazy. Started off as that thing was at least that big.
I remember.
Yeah. I don't even think you saw it in the basement, though.
I didn't see it in the basement. I just saw it sitting on our porch with a spotlight on it.
I saw that thing. I'll never
Did you see it?
I'll never forget it.
Oh, what about that?
I was helping you move.
Yeah.
You were moving, and I remember I threw something at it, and it deflected it.
It was
shit. Oh man, I forgot about that.
It was like this. It was the biggest spider I've ever seen.
Yeah, it was absolutely insane. I slept down there sometimes.
It just pushed whatever I threw at it away. I remember and ran off.
Yep. God, that was horrific. So that started with we came home from Walmart one night and there was a pretty good sized spider, apple sized spider,
massive,
maybe a little bit bigger. Well, this was when it was littler, but it was still a big spider, grapefruit maybe, scary sized spider on our back deck, and I got a plank to hit it with, and it dodged the plank and then crawled into our house, into the concrete of our house. I was like, oh my God, I'll never be able to get it. Was that one, and it grew bigger in our basement over the years.
You should show a picture of a wolf spider.
You want me to show it? Okay.
I'll just be over here for a second.
That's what you get for trying to kill a spider.
I know. Oh, I hate these. Wait, where'd you go? You want me to show it and then you leave it?
Yeah, go ahead and show it. I just got something to do over here.
Oh, I see. Okay.
This
is gonna bring back bad memories, Brent.
I never kill a spider.
You might kill the one that I had in my basement. So it's like that, but way bigger, way longer legs.
We had
4 times the size of this one.
Me and my brothers had one of those in an aquarium as a pet. It got real big.
What's the matter with you?
What do you feed it?
Why would you have that as a pet?
We just caught bugs and threw them in there, crickets and stuff.
Ew,
Look at that family. That one started a family.
You're right, and that's kind of sweet, but also horrible. How dare you?
See,
hey, Renae, look at this. I'm kidding. Don't actually look. I gotta close that window real quick. Okay. Ugh.
I just sent you a vampire from Bride to Dracula.
Oh yeah. Okay. Now I see it. Oh, cool. All right. Gotta share that. Oh, James saying we have special wolf spiders here. They're called cane spiders.
Oh God.
I had an argument with someone over them, only to find out it had 2 names.
I had pumpkin spiders in Oregon.
Oh man, pumpkin spiders were crazy too. Big, fat bellies.
Mm-hmm.
I'd never seen spiders like that before.
Have you ever lived anywhere there's scorpions?
No, thank God. Here is
I know someone that got stung in her eyeball when she was sleeping in her bed when she was a kid.
Oh.
By a scorpion.
No. Oh no!
Was her eye okay?
I mean, not really, but it healed up.
So
she
she's fine now,
she still sort of has a lazy eye sometimes from it.
Oh God!
Wow,
she looks cool. I like her.
Yes, we're gonna draw.
So
this.
we're supposed to draw that picture or just her?
I'm gonna go off of this pic, but Do whatever you
Yeah,
want.
that's usually what we do.
Use
Yeah,
her
do
as
whatever you want.
inspiration.
Hey, do you
I'm
guys
not
remember how
good
to draw? I seem to forget every week. What do I use to start with? Help me do it.
Wish there was a way to have the camera over the sketch.
I know.
Yeah, we can kind of do that for this one.
Mm-hmm. I can't see
I guess this
anything.
isn't exactly a drawing challenge, is it? Or is it?
I mean, if somebody's around to vote, they could vote for the best one, I guess. I don't know.
Said this was
Oh.
Brides of Dracula, Brent? Is that what it was called?
Yeah.
All right. So anybody just tuning in, we're all drawing our own interpretation of Brides of Dracula, which is this image you're seeing on the screen, which is cool looking. I'm going to turn up my brightness a little bit.
Okay.
So I can see the drawing board. This kind of makes me want to play a public domain movie while we're drawing again.
This movie might even be public domain. That's old.
Ooh, let's watch it.
Brides of Dracula, 1960 is a public domain. There is a trailer. We can watch the trailer.
You hear the beat of fear within you. Fear that will rise to a shattering crescendo of terror. You have strayed into the world of evil.
Sexy Peter Cushing's in it.
Are held in the grip of unearthly horror. Beware of pity for the handsome prisoner in the castle Meister. Beware of love, for in your heart
is that him?
only the pulsating
no,
of terror.
No. Dracula.
There he is.
Oh, there he is. Okay. He still looks the same. Okay.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, they weren't doing anything to him.
Ew. That was an eerie laugh.
Also starring Frida Jackson as Greta, who served
I like how cheery that was. Also starring Frida Jackson.
fires with insane loyalty.
Insane loyalty.
You needn't be afraid. She's dead.
Martita Hunt, the Baroness, victim of her own son.
Did you watch any of the Peter Cushing Frankenstein movies?
Beautifully Von Monlore.
No, I don't think I have. Or if I did, it was a long time
Whose
ago.
beauty was her passport to the twilight world of the undead.
I would love to watch those.
David Pail as the Baron, blindingly handsome. Yet his kiss transforms
Blindingly
the beautiful
handsome.
girls into monsters.
There she is.
People are always saying about me.
Blindingly handsome.
Music stings. Seems like a long trailer.
Just showing the whole movie.
Yeah. Okay, let me see if find. I guess you gotta buy it or rent it, so maybe not.
Mm.
But we could look up other public domain horror.
Yeah, we didn't draw the same thing we were watching last time, and it worked.
Oh yeah, I guess we didn't, do we? Man, where's that one?
We did watch that
list?
Frankenstein though, because it was 10 minutes long.
Yeah, that was a good length.
Yeah, let's find another 10-minute movie.
There might be. Here's an 8-minute one. The Portrait, The Haunted House, 1908.
That one's weird. I've seen that.
Yeah, you want to see that?
I don't
Let's
know.
do it.
I don't know if it's pretty crazy.
Is it another silent film or?
Yeah.
I guess it would be 1908. Yeah.
Yeah.
Wow.
So I'll do all the voices. Hey, you're walking with an umbrella.
Let's get out of the room.
Woo. I don't know why I thought it was 3 women, but
Look how cool that little set is.
Aw.
yeah, look at that.
Our little model, I guess.
This doesn't even have sound effects. Yeah, this has nothing.
Silent.
Whoa, what was that?
Scary.
Why did it turn into a face?
It's haunted.
Oh, that's kind of a cool depiction of a haunted house. Kind of like Monster House.
Mm-hmm.
It's a bit like that. I love that movie.
1908.
Yeah.
Whatever you said.
What was that? A lightning bolt outside? Yeah, look at that lightning. That was cool.
Did you see that ghost in the picture?
Yikes. Ew.
So scary that is.
That is scary. Yeah.
Just draw him now.
Wow.
Yeah. I like this. Almost got pigtails.
Mm-hmm.
Cool depiction. This is 1908. Interesting. He's wearing his shoes around his waist. Why? Why has he got a belt of shoes?
Who does?
This guy. Look, the guy on the right here. Those are shoes, right? Yeah, looks like he's got a belt of boots.
Mm-hmm.
But he's also wearing shoes.
Maybe he's like a shoe salesman, and we go door to door and show the shoes or something.
Yeah, that guy's got them too, though.
Maybe
he's got some kind of weird belt. They're all shoe salesmen. That's probably it.
That's why they're out.
Boy, people acted weird in 1908.
Compared to now?
State of the art effects. Yeah, no, we're probably weirder now.
It is weird if you see old footage like this, like with the frame rate the same as modern film, like they like slow it down a little bit. It looks way more modern once they do that.
Oh, really? Oh, that'd be
because it's kind of like looks like it's kind of sped up.
Yeah, I guess that is why. I've never thought about that, but that is why.
But if
they
you
look
watch
a little
it,
sped up, yeah.
If you watch it like this older footage, if it's remastered and kind of slowed down a little bit, it just looks do look modern.
Yeah. Whoa, we got some stop motion here.
Isn't it crazy they're just making all this up?
Yeah.
At this moment.
Yeah, like this has never been done before. There's like maybe if we move things around, took pictures, that turned into something. So a ghost is cutting some sausage right now. Interesting.
I'm pretty good at it.
Yeah. Very polite, well-mannered ghost. Even cleaning the knife afterwards. Wow. Oh, but then he wrapped up the dirty knife back in the wrapper and put it back in the cup. Little prankster. We got Charleston, Colorado Broadcasting saying, "Arr." Welcome. Thanks for coming to the stream.
Welcome. R.
Arr. Or maybe a little, just a little, because it was lowercase. So, now, how would they have done that, do you think?
Which part?
See how the teapot's being lifted up like that?
Probably just strings.
Yeah, I guess, yeah, it does look a little wobbly.
Stuff you can't see.
There's a bug on the table. You see that?
Oh, yeah. Think that bug's still alive?
Yeah.
Yep.
It's living in my old basement, growing bigger and bigger. Fishing line. No, James, it's a real ghost. Yikes. The regular people just came in a frame and scared me. Look at this.
Yikes.
Ugh.
Get that one down in below.
I know. Guys, these are the people we're supposed to be rooting for? I want the ghost to get them.
That's what everyone looked like back then.
Shame. Wait, what am I doing?
You gotta
if we're gonna be watching an old movie. It could be black and white. Look at me.
Make us all black and white.
You guys wish you could be black and white. I don't know if I guess I can't even do that. This is something in my my other program for my camera. So I already finished my drawing. You guys done yet? Kidding. I haven't started it.
You haven't?
I've done.
Can't believe this.
So sorry. Sorry to disappoint you, Brent.
I cannot believe this.
She's got a real unique head shape.
Yeah, her like. I wonder what else she did.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Now I'm going to start looking her up and forget to draw some more.
Yeah, what's her name? Like the actress?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, maybe it was really Wire, everyone. Maybe it wasn't a real ghost. Ruining all my fun. Yikes.
Yeah,
that almost feels like shoot, the James Wan horror movie.
Mm-hmm.
The creepy, the guy, like, yeah, the demon guy. Kind of felt like that.
Yeah, I think if you just did a version of that guy in a modern horror movie, it'd still work.
Yeah.
Like long.
Yeah, it would, for sure. That guy's creepy.
I watched that movie Cobweb.
Oh, was that good?
What's that?
That movie Cobweb.
Oh yeah, yeah.
Did you like that?
Yeah, I'm having trouble remembering what it was about now, but it seemed, or oh yeah, the parents or whatever, and it had the guy from Boys who plays. Yeah. What's his name? I can't remember any names ever.
Homelander.
That's his name.
I don't know his real name. I know.
Hey, should we watch Night of the Living Dead, Renee?
Ooh. Can we?
Turn that on?
Yeah,
sure. That's public domain. It's here.
My favorite one. My favorite one is 1990, though.
The Tom Savini one.
Yeah. Or 1990.
Yeah.
Is that the one with the girl had like really short hair and yeah, I liked it.
It's like a Grimm's tale. Saying Homelander, yeah, Anthony Starr. Is that the guy's name? Anthony Starr? For some reason that didn't seem like what his name would be. I don't agree that that's his name. It's a Mandela effect.
Mm-hmm. His name's Homelander.
Exactly.
We all know that.
Homelander Smith. I never go extreme enough with these when I'm up against Brent, so I need to take it up a notch.
Just when you think it's not extreme enough, just pull a little bit more.
I will.
I'm not going too extreme, but
yeah, right.
I almost want to do another one.
Don't lie to me. You probably will have enough time to do another one since I'm just starting it.
Yeah, I'll probably do like a quick, totally exaggerated one.
You got to do the cartoon version and the realistic version, like that one guy.
I mean, it's pretty real. It's pretty cartoony, but I know what you're saying. I don't know if this is realistic. She has a good look.
The first one, yeah, that was a bizarre presentation for sure. He says, I only know because I'm watching The Boys with my girlfriend to get caught up for Gen V. I started Gen V. Pretty good. I liked it. To be fair, there's no way Anthony Starr is his birth name, so yeah, Mandela effect. Exactly. I'm glad we all agree, and I'm not crazy.
They ought to make the day the time changes, first day of summer. Well, it's 8 o'clock and it's still light.
What a good the extra daylight does us.
They're coming to get you, Barbara.
I guess I could maybe turn that up a notch.
You know, I figure we're either going to have to move Mother out here or move the grave into Pittsburgh.
I always loved how it just unexplained, just suddenly a zombie's there, like in a normal scene. It shocked me the first time.
Look at this thing. We still remember. I don't. You know, I don't even remember what the man looks like.
Johnny, it takes you 5 minutes.
Yeah, 5 minutes to put the wreath on the grave and 6 hours to drive back and forth. Mother wants to remember, so we trot 200 miles into the country and she stays at home.
Well, we're here, John, all right?
Poor John. Done for.
Ladies and gentlemen, we're coming back on the air after an interruption due to technical problems.
Ooh, I kind of want to draw the main male character. What was his name in this? You know who I'm talking about?
Yeah, I can't think of his name.
Yeah, I can't think of his name either. I can look it up instead of drawing.
I need to find my signed copy of Day of the Dead or Dawn of the Dead.
You have a signed one?
Yeah.
Signed by Romero?
Yeah.
Really?
From a convention, yeah.
You met him?
Yeah, we got to meet him in Chicago, I think it was.
Was it Chicago? I thought it was San
Lucky.
Maybe.
I thought you would have met him. You met everybody.
I haven't met any.
I wonder what happened to the
I
one
met
from last
Tom
year.
Savini, the director of the one you like.
Here we spend good money on these things. We come out here and the
That's
one
cool.
from
Cool.
last year's gone.
Well, the flowers die.
Actually, maybe I met him
The
too.
caretaker or somebody takes them away.
He was one of my.
Yeah.
My brother went to his special effects school.
Sell it next year.
Oh, right, yeah.
Sometimes we bought the same
Dang,
one.
that's cool.
He liked it overall, I guess. You'd have to.
Hey, so which actor are you talking about? Ben?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Dwayne
Yeah. I
Jones?
want to draw him.
Also, that guy Harry was.
That'd be cool.
Tony Todd played him in the 90s one.
He was great.
Candyman.
He's a
I
yo-yo.
love the guy in the basement. What did he say? Bunch of yo-yos.
A bunch of yo-yos.
That was his like big comeback.
A bunch of yo-yos. See, that was some of the like dialogue that didn't translate into the 90s.
I haven't seen you in church lately.
Yo-yos.
Well, not much.
To be
sense
fair,
in
they
my
were
voting
being a
there.
bunch of yo-yos.
Do you remember one time when we were small, we were out here? It was from right over there. I jumped out at you from behind the tree, and Grandpa got all excited, and he shook his fist at me, and he said, "Boy, you be damned to hell." Remember that? Right over there.
Remember that?
He's
You
Grandpa.
should really be scared here.
I'm going to say that to our grandkids someday.
You're still afraid.
Boy, you're going to be damned to hell.
No, I mean it.
They're coming to get you, Barbara.
Stop it. You're ignorant.
They're coming.
What a great
for you,
delivery of that
Barbara.
line.
Stop it. You're acting like a child.
They're coming for you.
They're coming for you.
There comes one of them now.
He'll hear you.
Here he comes now. I'm getting out of here.
Johnny.
Does he hit his? I forget. Does he hit his head on the gravestone in this one?
Yeah.
I guess I'll find out.
Yeah.
Spoilers.
Sorry.
That guy played a zombie in another movie where he was the main killer in it.
Oh, really?
Just capitalizing on this scene. Yep, there it
Oh,
is.
really?
Oh. The one in the 90s one was pretty brutal. I can't even watch it. He hit his head.
That was because Tom Savini was doing it. He was the.
Yeah, he's brutal.
Did you put on the banner what we're drawing?
Brides of Dracula.
I guess we're still gonna get there's a scoring on these drawings.
Yeah, I don't know if we're actually gonna do anything with that or not, but that's what the banner says. So. To anybody just tuning in, we're watching the public domain version of Night of the Living Dead, and we're drawing Brides of Frankenstein, or nope, Brides of Dracula, which this is the character that we're drawing right now. Feel free to ask us any questions in the chat. And don't forget to like and subscribe. You gotta say it that way every time. You gotta like and subscribe.
Don't forget.
Back to the movie.
You're just forgetting to subscribe.
Yeah, the problem is you guys are forgetting how to subscribe. What you got to do is you go down below the video, you hit subscribe, you go to the bell, you got to click the like. You're welcome. You got to teach people these things. They don't know how to do it. The soundtrack is intense. So I guess you probably would have had to have hired an orchestra to do this back then, right?
I guess so.
Yeah, well, whoops. Let's do it. Doesn't it suck that he just forgot to add when they changed the title of the movie, forgot to add the copyright on it?
Yeah, that shouldn't be. Someone should look at that, like some higher up copyright office or something should look at that and go, no, that guy deserves the copyright. Let him have it. It shouldn't be that black and white.
I mean, he was fine because the rest of his movies were mostly hits, like Dawn of the Dead and stuff.
Yeah.
So he became wealthy, but this movie made so much money.
Yeah. I mean, he probably would have been like a billionaire or something based on all the merchandising and all the copies of movies. And
yeah, I don't know how.
Maybe not billionaire, but a lot.
Yeah.
A lot more than he probably had.
How's it going?
I'm almost done.
Of course.
I finished a couple and put them away, and I'm sorry.
Are you almost done?
Okay. No. What about you, Renee?
I'm getting close.
Yeah.
I still have to like do a little bit.
I'm kind of drawing it like I did when I was a kid. I'm just kind of drawing around like an eyeball and stuff.
Oh yeah, that's fun.
But I don't know. I just never really draw like that. I guess I was kind of laying some of it out, but we did well.
That's how I've kind of been doing all of them up to this point. But
really?
now I'm starting to try. But with these, I'm trying to lay it out more and figure out what I'm drawing. Yeah, a lot of the times with my stuff, I'm just kind of drawing. That's why they look so bad. It's because I'm not laying anything out or thinking very hard about what I'm doing.
What was the original title? Night of the Bloodsuckers or something like that?
Flesh Eaters. Yeah, you might have missed that, Renee, but we found out that the original title for this was the Flesh Eaters, the Walking Flesh Eaters, the Night of the Flesh Eaters. So everything to do with zombies could have been totally different.
Where did he get the idea for zombies?
He never called them zombies in this.
Oh, I guess not, huh?
And then in Dawn of the Dead, I don't think they ever called them. I don't know if they called them zombies in that.
Yeah, because I know there was a movie called White Zombie that was before that, right?
Mm-hmm. That was a kind of a different take on. It was more like a voodoo zombie.
Yeah, which is kind of where they come from, right? Is voodoo?
Yeah, but this is just different, where you like rise from the grave. And
right. Yeah, that was like a curse or something.
Don't worry about him. I can handle him. Probably be a lot more of it as soon as they find
my
out.
phone is trying to answer. It's like typing everything I'm writing, trying to answer a question for some reason. I think I must have said something that sounded like Google or something.
That happened before, didn't it?
Yeah, but during the streams, the only time I've ever seen it do that. It's like my phone's like, you haven't been paying attention to me. Come here.
Right?
So needy.
Let's see if I can trigger it again. Hey Google, look up Brent ENGSTROM. Look up. Probably doesn't know what you say. I don't know how to use Google.
I don't know either, because now when I'm trying to do it, it's not doing it.
Do you live here?
Is it Alexa or Google?
I have a Google. I have a Pixel, whatever.
Is that one of those phones that can take a fake photo of the moon?
Maybe.
It's all an illusion, Brent.
You have to get where there's Maybe we better take some food.
All an illusion.
I'll see if I can find some food.
Why did I decide to go with rendered pencil instead of ink?
Because you just looked at that guy you like.
Yeah, that is why. Do that for. I did used to be really fast with this style, but practice.
Do they have this? Do you remember in the 90s version there was like kind of that big guy, the big zombie that walked off the kind of balcony upstairs and it fell down? And he was kind of like the big fat one in overalls. Do they have that one in here?
These don't body shame.
Just for the new one.
Yeah. Would you like to change how you describe that zombie?
No, that was insensitive.
It's I don't think there's one in the house. We encounters one like laying up at the top of the stairs.
I missed some chats here, so James saying, or buy the rights to something already composed and chop it up to fit it. I wondered about that. Did they have pre-composed music that was available? They probably would have, I guess. But he was also self-funding it and everything. So that's what made me wonder, like, how did he get the music for it? Says he only made this because he couldn't get the rights to I Am Legend. Is that true? I didn't know that. I think it's crazy the modern zombie exists because he couldn't get the rights to that. That is crazy.
But those
Dawn of the Dead makes fun that they never call them zombies in movies. Yeah, they were almost like vampires in a way too.
Yeah, but they were kind of a lot of them were like kind of mindless.
Yeah.
Have you ever read that book?
Yeah, I like the book a lot more than the movie. That's for sure.
Yeah. There's a Vincent Price one that's pretty good. The Last Man on Earth.
Oh, I guess I've never seen that one. I think I saw what was it? was it Clint Eastwood in it, or
Charlton?
It was like
Heston.
a 70s one. Charlton Heston. Okay.
The Omega Man.
Glimmers, I get those guys mixed up, but yeah, that was an interesting one. I don't hate the Will Smith one.
Did you ever see that before they made all the vampire things CGI, they had like practical zombie effects?
Really?
And then they went over, and they look great. And then they like,
oh man,
they thought audiences wouldn't like that or something.
No kidding. I'll look that up. I think I found it. The practical effects that never were. I Am Legends.
Cool.
So already that's looking better than the CGI. What's we got? Is that all it was? I thought there was going to be more. Maybe they got some in this video.
Was that the book you were talking about? I Am Legend?
I Am Legend? Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
I read that.
You read it?
Mm-hmm. It's been a while, though.
It's pretty short, if I remember right. It's kind of more, it's like 100 pages, a couple hundred pages, maybe.
Yeah. And I think the ending of the book was way different, wasn't it? Than the movie?
I think so.
Yeah, I can't at the moment recall it, but yeah, it was different.
It was really good, though.
Okay, yeah, they were using makeup at first. Why did they go to CGI? If they had this kind of makeup stuff going on.
But they show some of it in action, and it's like, they were crazy.
Really?
I think they wanted to make them do like more extreme I don't know.
Like open their mouth real big. And all that.
Yeah, but make that CGI. Just make the, I don't know. I thought they looked
they were doing that kind of stuff at that time. I don't know why they would. Yeah, it's weird.
And
weird choice.
Like the remake of The Thing did that also, where they had all these cool practical effects, and then they just made it all CG.
Must be way cheaper.
They already had it all done. Like they had all these.
Oh. Yeah, I guess.
I don't know. I think they just think that audiences at the time wouldn't accept practical effects, but it looked great.
Yeah, it was big on CGI at the time. James McCormick saying I Am Legend is definitely vampires. I felt like the book version was, like 5 movie versions. Is there? Good.
There's that many?
Yeah, there's a bunch. It says my fave though is it has the Batman v Superman logo in the Will Smith film that was from the Akiva Goldsman script before Zack Snyder was slated to do Dawn of Justice. Does it? Is the actual Batman v Superman logo in that movie? Did I miss that? Ending of the book explains the title. I Am Legend. The main character takes vampires into his hidey hole and runs experiments on them. He is the scary monster. He is Legend. Okay. Oh yeah, and I think at the end of the movie they made it to the safe world, like the safe city or whatever, and that wasn't in the book if I remember right.
Didn't he come up with like a vaccine or something? Like
there was a cure. Yeah,
but they already were all kind of accepting how they were living their vampire state. So he was like the guy trying to get rid of everyone. And he was the last human. But it's almost too bleak of a story to tell now. You can't make the zombies the heroes at the end.
Why don't you see if you can find some wood, some board, something about a fireplace, something we can.
That is kind of what George Romero was doing too. Like towards the later movies, it becomes like the people are. I mean, it's sort of from the beginning, even where rednecks are like torturing zombies and stuff, and you start to feel for them.
You're afraid. I'm afraid.
And then later they get more intelligent.
We have to try to board the up together.
Did you like Land of the Dead?
You understand?
It was neat, but I'm also not a fan of zombies getting smarter.
Yeah.
I kind of want them to stay monsters, you know.
And I want you to go in and get some wood so I can board the place up.
But it was neat. Like, I like the zombies walking across the ocean floor and all that kind of stuff.
I've been liking the zombie. I think there was 2 zombie shows, but they were foreign. They were on Netflix. They're really good. They're like newer.
I watched the entire Walking Dead.
You what?
What's that?
I watched every episode of Walking Dead.
Oh wow, you're all caught up on it?
It's done.
I stopped watching
What about
after
all
the
the other
governor
ones?
died.
There's a new one that's starting up. I probably will watch it.
Yeah, I don't even know what it's called, but it's following what's his name? I almost said Dwight. Daryl. It's following Dwight from The Office as he goes through the zombie world.
It's him navigating, using his survival skills.
I'd watch that.
See that?
Oh my god! If they actually put that out, that'd be a hit.
And then he becomes the main, the person everyone has to like listen to because he's the only one who has survival skills.
That would be amazing.
Out of everyone in the office.
I wish that existed.
When did The Office come out? How many years ago? That's at least 20, right?
Oh god, is it?
So.
No, maybe not 20.
Close. It was like 2004 or 5.
God.
2005. Oh my god. Almost 20 years.
The original one might have.
Yeah, the original would have been
The British
that.
one might have been.
I need to watch that.
That's good. I watched that first. It was hard for me to get into the American one at first.
Oh, really? Oh, you watched the British first. That's interesting.
It was first. I mean, I just remember getting them all on Netflix and like, then I don't know. It took a couple seasons to sell me on it. But that show's pretty good.
Pick up the biggest ones you can find.
I like The Office.
Yeah. I love the Michael Scott one, but I need to rewatch the British one. We didn't get very far into that, I don't think.
Yeah.
If we have to, we can run in here and board up the doors.
It's hard when you get so used to certain characters and actors, you know.
Yeah, it's more of a self-contained story too. Like it had an ending and stuff.
Oh, really?
Afraid of fire, I found that out.
I think that's when The Office got good, is when they strayed, because the first season is pretty much the same.
Yeah, when they start doing their own thing.
Yeah, then I really started liking it.
I've heard that a lot.
Mm-hmm.
Anyhow, that's where I found that truck I have out
I thought they started making Michael Scott a little too like lovable though.
There's a radio in the truck.
Oh yeah.
I thought he should have stayed just awful.
The big gasoline truck came screaming right across the road.
Michael Starn.
10, 15 of those things chasing after it, grabbing and holding on.
I'd be done if it wasn't for this one pinky. It's driving me nuts.
I could just see that the truck
I haven't even
was
finished the
moving in a
head
funny way.
yet, so.
And those things were catching up to it.
I think I'm trying to see if my pinky will even fit
Right
on.
across the road.
I think it will.
I gotta really rein mine in.
Went right through the guardrail. I guess the driver must have cut off the road into that gas station by Beekman's Diner. It went right
I'm
through
glad
the
we're
billboard,
watching this. I was
flipped
thinking
over a
about
gas
it
pump and never stopped
last
moving.
week. I wanted to
By now
watch
it's like
it.
a moving bonfire.
Yeah, Brent mentioned it last week, and I was like, we should probably wait for Renae on that one. That's like your favorite movie.
Thank you.
And I was like, no, we have to watch it tonight.
I know. I was like, Brent, please consider Renae. And he's like, no, I will not.
Brent.
You got real scary.
If there was anyone there who could help me.
Yeah, Ray was terrified of it.
Just when I noticed
it was, start crying.
The entire place had been encircled.
Goddamn Pinky.
Wasn't a sign of life left.
This actor I've only seen in one other thing.
By now there were no more.
Ben.
Oh yeah.
I don't think he did much. He was like more of. I think he was like a teacher or something.
I was alone.
Really? Oh yeah, just like a little
professor, like something like that. I'm not sure what.
Standing there.
The other movie I saw was real weird. It was more real like artsy.
I started to drive.
He looks like somebody that would have been a consistent actor. That's
it is a great look.
Didn't run or
James saying mid-2000s. That must have been for The Office. It's a Batman v Superman logo in Will Smith Iron Legend. I'm gonna look that up real quick.
What is he saying?
That I guess the Batman v Superman logo shows up in I Am Legend.
Oh, really? Were they trying to tie?
I almost feel like I remember that now. Oh, okay, I do remember it now. Yeah, it was like the world. Yeah, here it is. So like the world was destroyed and the logo was still up or whatever. Now I remember.
Was that before that movie? That was before Batman Superman came out, right?
Yeah, it must have been like we knew it was coming or something, and so they put it in there. It was pretty smart.
We didn't have any.
Luckily, both those movies were so good.
And
yeah, big Batman v Superman fan.
Did you like it?
No, I don't like a lot of the Zack Snyder DC stuff.
Yeah,
I will say I liked
and he said, "Oh,
Justice League, the black and white version, better than
and I said,
the normal
Johnny,
version.
Yeah,
Like the updated, the Zack Snyder cut. I did like that more than I expected to.
Yeah,
just because it was a more clear vision, I guess.
Yeah, it kind of makes you realize it's because there's so many hands in the pot now that all these movies just become kind of all the same, and you can't even follow the movies.
Slowly.
Yeah.
And Johnny kept teasing me and saying, "He's coming to get you, Barbara." And I laughed at him and said, "Johnny, stop it." And then
I like how we haven't met the other people hiding in the basement yet.
Oh yeah.
They're like, "Why did you come out when you heard us up here?"
Yeah.
When that little girl turns, it's scary in every version.
It is. It is.
And he grabbed me.
It's pretty scary in this one.
Grabbed me.
Yeah.
And he ripped at me. He held
Ripped at me.
He ripped at my clothes.
I think you should just calm down.
Oh, I screamed, "Johnny!"
Do they slap her?
Yes.
Do they?
They just start slapping her. That was really common.
A whole generation.
I was watching Carrie recently, and there was like teachers slapping students and stuff.
A lot of slapping going
You're
on.
hysterical.
I got so afraid I ran.
This will make you better.
Call him a hysterical woman.
It's the only way, really.
Johnny didn't come.
Hysterical.
We have to wait for Johnny.
He's about to slap her, I think. That's why the guy comes out of the basement to give her a nice slap.
Oh, it's slapping
We
time.
have to go out and get Johnny.
Oh, we slapping people?
Please, don't you hear me? We've got to go out and get him. Please, we have got to go get Johnny. Please help me.
She is kind of going nuts.
Yeah.
Not slap worthy, of course.
No, my brother is not dead.
Oh,
I
she
guess.
slapped him.
Yeah. I think it was a punch.
Jesus.
This was a knockout blow.
Wow. That was intense.
But she did strike him first. I guess.
What is she laying on in the picture? Is that stone? I can't tell.
Yeah, I think she's like on
Yeah, probably stone.
Are you getting that in depth? So getting texture on the
Not really. It's just like whatever she's laying on. I just wanted to put something there.
Because of the crisis which is even now developing, this radio station will remain on the air day and night. This station and hundreds of other radio and TV stations throughout this part of the country are pooling their resources through an emergency network hookup to keep you informed of all developments. At this hour,
skinny slapping?
these are the facts as we know.
What was the Renae stimpy?
Skinny snapping, yeah, that's it.
Skinny stomping. Skinny slapping.
There was skinny stomping too, right? Or
Yeah, with the big boots. He had boots and he was stomping. Skinny stomping.
So weird.
and
I love
here's
that
James saying, yeah, it was a tie-in, but they scrapped it for Zack Snyder's version. Lowe's fist for sure. Oh, well. Oh yeah, for the hit. Definitely did seem like a full-on punch. Yikes.
Totally normal.
Reaction of law enforcement officials is one of complete bewilderment at this hour. So far, we have been unable.
She was like trying to go out the front door though. I don't know why.
Yeah.
I don't know what you're supposed to do.
Yeah, but punch her?
Really, the only thing
he
to
could
do
have
at
just
that
like
moment
held
was
her.
punch her as
She's
hard as he could.
tiny.
Venture outside for any reason until the nature of this crisis has been determined and until we can advise what course of action to take. Keep listening to radio and TV for any special instructions as this crisis develops further. Thousands of office and factory workers are being urged to stay at their places of employment, not to make any attempt to get to their homes. However, in spite of this urging and warning, streets and highways are packed with frantic people trying to reach their families or apparently to flee.
Careful with that.
The safest course of action at this time is simply to stay where you
How long do you think you would last in the zombie apocalypse?
Forever.
I used to think about that a lot, like trying to imagine what I'd do. The furthest I got was I would just like live on the roof, but I don't know. I was like, zombies can't get up there, but that makes no sense.
I once took a Facebook quiz of how long you would live in a zombie apocalypse, and I survived it. So that's really all the proof I need.
I don't know any survival skills at all, so probably like 2 hours.
2 hours.
Yep. Not even movie length, really.
I would just start out by slapping people when you walk into the room.
You just gotta start slapping people. Just slapping all the zombies. That's all they need is a good firm slap.
I'm basically done.
Yeah, me too.
Wow, I'm so far behind you guys. All right, I better start.
Jeez, Ray.
Sorry. It's James's fault. Kept distracting me.
Jeez, James.
It's James.
How you feeling about yours?
Me?
Yeah.
It looks kind of like her. I'm not good at likenesses, so I'm pretty proud that she looks vaguely like her.
If mine doesn't look right to you, it's a Mandela effect.
Mm-hmm.
That's what she really looks like.
Yep.
I wish our newscasters spoke like that again.
Me too. Hey, speaking of newscasters, Renae, I don't know if you got my message earlier. There's an active shooter in Lewiston.
What?
Like near, yeah. And I actually got an alert on my phone saying that we need to shelter in place.
What?
He's still in Lewiston as far as I know, but yeah, he's killed at least 22 people, injured 50 to 60. He's just going from place to place, and they haven't caught him yet. I haven't looked at what's going on, and I kind of want to now because
somebody in Lewiston killed 20 people.
And he's still
still
on the
shooter
run.
going around.
He went to like a bowling alley, a couple other places. He was like leaving each place and just going to another spot.
So manhunt is underway. Still at large 18 minutes ago. So
This place is boarded up pretty solid now. We got to be all right.
If you hear knock at the door, don't answer it.
yeah.
I don't think.
Yeah, I went down and made sure. I went down and made sure all the doors were locked and all that stuff. Just freaking me out.
I don't think he would make it to Brunswick.
Yeah, probably not. But you know,
Hey, that's us. We're doing all right.
the fact that they even put us on the emergency thing, scary
It
enough.
is only 20 minutes away.
Yeah.
Yeah.
How couldn't you make it? That was like 2 hours.
And we're right by the highway.
That was
We're,
4
like,
hours ago.
If anything should try to break in here, I can hear it from up
That's
there.
true.
I'll be down to take care of it.
Scary. Don't like it.
Everything is all right for now. I'll be back to reinforce the windows.
You guys need to mark yourself safe.
You'll be all right.
James saying, "Way to just throw that out there." Yeah. Speaking of which, there's
I know.
they're coming to get us right now.
I've been thinking about this whole stream, wondering if you're going to break it up.
I have had it on my mind. I'm missing all kinds of stuff. So I have a murder mobile with a cow catch push grill and numerous shotguns. That's if he was trying to survive the zombie apocalypse. And there he is admitting that it was his fault that I'm not further on my drawing. Punched a woman, fortified the house, time for a cigarette. LOL. Yeah.
Consistent reports from witnesses to the effect that people who acted as though they were in a kind of trance were killing and eating their victims prompted authorities to examine the bodies of some of the victims. Medical authorities in Cumberland have concluded that in all cases, the killers are eating the flesh of the people they murdered. Repeating this latest bulletin just received moments ago from Cumberland, Maryland.
I'd be so excited if I heard this on the radio.
Would you really?
Flesh.
I guess I would be temporarily. I always wanted stuff like that when I was younger, like teenager. It'd be like, I wish there was something like vampires or zombies or something real.
No way.
Incredible story becomes.
But I think I'm like you. I don't think I would last very long in it.
Maybe
I keep you both alive. Don't worry.
And you never know. You might just rise to the occasion and become.
I know it sounds dumb, but I do feel like that. Like I feel like all of my stuff would click in if there was a zombie. I don't want it to happen, but
I'm more afraid of other people than probably the zombies in that situation.
That's always the main threat because they have the zombies kind of under control. Then it's the people you got to worry about.
They're the real monsters. It is true though. Like I don't know. Do you remember me telling you about in the like height of COVID when things were really scary? I went to Walmart for one of the first times, and then this pickup truck full of these guys pulled up right to the front. They all jumped out wearing fatigues and stuff and ran into Walmart. And I was like, I'm not going in there right now. What is happening? Like, This is like a gang of crazy people about to rob the place.
You wouldn't come up and help. Well, if there were more, the racket sounded like the
And then they probably just got toilet paper and went home and watched football or something. But big old football games.
I should have
Type.
Yeah,
Yeah, I should have inked mine too.
Mine's all ink. I've been inking it this whole time.
Oh man.
I think that guy was in. I think he was in 12 Angry Men. I gotta look that up.
Yeah, something like that. All right, why don't we settle this?
12 Angry Men.
What were they? What were they angry about?
Did you ever see that movie or read it? Or?
I don't think so.
It was great.
12 Angry Men.
You should watch that movie. I'd never seen it.
Yeah.
From 1957.
I'm telling you, they can't get in.
I don't recognize that at all. I know Grumpy Old Man.
The 12 Angry Men. It's like a famous play.
Those things can't get through this lousy pile of wood.
Funny. Why don't I know that?
You'd like it. You'd instantly be into it. I think if you start watching it.
I'll watch it.
Really?
Is it public domain by chance?
I doubt it. And the guy that did Exorcist, William Friedkin, redid it in the like 94 or something.
You got a million
Cool.
windows up here. All these windows, you're gonna make them strong enough to keep.
Yeah, I haven't. I just looked it up. I haven't seen it.
I smashed 3 of them and pushed another one out the door.
Did you hear me when I told you they turned over our car?
Oh, hell, any good 5 men could do
Is-
that.
That's my point. Only there's not going
Was
to be
Ben just talking about zombies or women?
maybe 100 of those.
I smashed 3 of them.
He's just been taking out women. He doesn't even know about the zombies yet.
Like zombies? What are you talking about? I just hysterical women. I had to take them out. I had to smash them.
Smashed 3 of them already.
But up here, all these windows, why, we'd never know where they were going to hit us next. You got a point, Mr. Cooper. But now
Yo-yos.
there's no place to run to.
You yo-yos.
Yo-yos.
Does he say it in this?
We can get out
This
of
one?
here.
No, that's the Sabini one, right?
I think he says it in this. I think that's where they got it.
If a rescue party
Oh,
came
really?
down, we wouldn't even know it. But the cellar is the
You
strongest
yo-yos.
place.
I'd say that female character, Barbara, is improved in the 90s version. Here she's just kind of like freaking out or sitting
Yeah.
still.
Yeah, no, she's way better. You're right. She's way better in the 90s version. She was
'Cause I'm gonna
tough
open
and
that
cool.
door, and I'm not going to unlock it again no matter what happens. Now, wait a minute, Mr. Cooper. No, I'm not going to wait. I've made my decision. Now, you make yours. Now, wait a minute. Let's think about this. We can make it to the cellar if we have to. And if we do decide to stay down there, we'll need some things from up here. So let's at least consider this.
Are you done, Ray?
No, so far away. Are you done?
Yes.
I'm gonna have
Just,
to stop.
unless I ink it, it's done.
Let me rough in some basic details.
I thought that was I guess that wasn't the same guy in 12 Angry Men.
Oh, really?
We're gonna see who that was now. Who's good?
I actually think the zombies are scarier in this one than the other one, though.
Mm-hmm.
Like the black and
They are,
white does
yeah,
it.
they're pretty creepy. I guess I'm just not going to get her hands in the picture. That sucks.
You don't have to draw that stupid pinky then. Mess you up.
That's good.
crazy. Those things are going to be at every window and door in this place. We've got to get down into the cellar.
Go down in that damn cellar. Get out of here!
I'm taking the girl with me.
Leave her here. Keep your hands off her. And everything else is up here, too. Because if I stay up here, I'm fighting for everything up here. And the radio and the food is part of what I'm fighting for. Now, if you're going down the cellar, get.
The man's insane. He's insane. We've got to have food down there. We've got a right.
This is your house.
We've got a right.
You going down there with him?
Well,
yes or no? This is your last chance. No beating around the bush.
Listen, I got a kid down there. She can't possibly. I couldn't bring her up here. She can't possibly take all the racket and those things smashing through the windows.
Well, you're her father.
She can't take all the racket.
To go die in that trap. That's your business.
Yo-yos. All these yo-yos out here.
So stupid. Now, get the hell.
They are all a bunch of yo-yos.
You can be the boss down there. I'm boss up here.
You bastards. You know, I won't open this door again.
You gonna say it? You gonna say yo-yos? Or is that the move?
Let him go, man. His mind is made up. Just let him go.
Wait a minute. Judy, come on up here, honey. We're gonna let them get her too, huh? It's all right, honey. Go ahead.
Is everybody just waiting on me?
Together, man. We can fix it up real good. There's lots of places we can run to up here. Mr. Cooper, we'd all be a lot better off if all three of us were working together.
Hey. Hey, kid. He's wrong, you know. I'm not boxing myself in down there.
On the air day and night.
Well, we're safe now. It's boarded up tight.
What about Tom and Judy?
They want to stay up there, let them.
Bunch of yo-yos.
There are two other people upstairs, a man and a girl.
We heard you screaming.
Yeah, but I didn't know who they were, and I wasn't about to take any.
Did he say yo-yos yet?
No. Yo-yo.
Can't miss it.
There's the little girl, though.
So creepy.
Is she all right?
I don't know what it is. She feels warm. Maybe it's shock.
Where'd you get the bandage?
Some laundry in a basket. I tore a sheet.
I wonder if she's gonna get slapped too. Or punched, I mean.
He'll just walk down there and do it and go back upstairs.
He calls it smashing them. Smash.
And he yells that, smash!
Been smash.
You let them in down here?
I saw a high school
What?
a high school
What do you mean?
play of Night of the Living Dead. It was pretty good.
Ooh.
Oh, cool. Like recently or back in high school?
It was like
Whatever it is, it isn't just
like good 15 years ago. I just
That's
saw
awesome.
an advertisement in Salina and was like, I'll go to that. It was a few bucks.
There's a radio upstairs.
It was just kind of fun to see.
I know what I'm doing.
It really
Yeah.
into it
Nothing.
because it's pretty much all set in one room. So it was like,
There's mass murder everywhere.
I would love to have seen that.
yeah, it was cool.
Take the board.
I wish I would have gone to that high school.
We are staying down here, Helen.
Harry,
They didn't have that play when
We
I was
did.
over there.
If the authorities
Yeah.
know what's happening, what they'll say.
Yeah, I would have actually enjoyed that play. They always made us sit in on plays and stuff, and they were always real boring ones. But that would have been a cool one.
We may not enjoy living together.
I have Doja Cat stuck in my head.
Dying together isn't going to solve anything.
Claire and I watch all her music videos. She loves her.
Really? That one's
No.
pretty scary. The one with
The demons.
Yeah.
Hmm.
Claire's all for that.
Oh, she loves it.
You got to show her Poltergeist.
Judy would come downstairs in a few minutes.
If Doja Cat was in it, she'd watch it.
Just tell her that's Doja Cat.
Yeah. No, she's too smart for that.
That's not Doja.
She beat me up for tricking her.
Okay, open up.
Oh yeah, I could probably just stop whenever you guys are wanting to.
When you're done.
I could work on this for way too long, so let's stop. If we're gonna do any other drawing games.
Why don't you go upstairs now?
My brother was killed.
Hey, give me a hand with this thing.
I gotta go help Ben with the television.
It's funny, I also tried to go really exaggerated with this, and this happens to me all the time. I swear I laid it out really, really exaggerated, and then it ends up more realistic when I'm done.
Yeah.
Are you ready?
It just looks like I never... Yeah, we could just do it.
Can't wait.
All right. All right, who's going first?
I'll go.
All right, let's see it. Oh, it looks great.
Now I see I messed up her arm. Dang it.
You
Her
messed
upper
it
arm
all
is
up.
way too long. There
No, it looks
is.
great. Good job with the face and everything. It looks awesome.
Yeah, it kind of looks like her. Did good.
I'm going to say Brent for last because you know what he's going to do.
Yeah. Oh, I love it.
Yeah, that's awesome.
Oh, you did a good job.
Turned out like something.
I like her
right?
fangs. You
Yeah,
got her
that's the
eyebrows
only
and her
thing I
eyes
actually-
are really good.
That's the only thing I actually exaggerated was the fangs.
Yeah. Your
Does it
the
make a
eyes
difference?
are pretty exaggerated.
Yeah, I tried to make them a little more whatever, but and then I ran out of time. I basically focused on the mouth and eyes for a long time, and then rushed out the rest of it. So
It looks good.
do it, Brent. Awesome. You got the smile so good. She
Yeah,
had
you
such
got the
a-
lines on her cheeks, like the side of
Yeah.
her mouth, you know?
Yeah.
Oh, that's great. And we all got the eyebrows. That looks awesome.
Yeah, I love it. Here, let's try this view. Let's all put it up. Haven't done that before.
Yeah, we should always do this.
Yeah, it's way better. Mine's third place.
No,
The arm's messed
There's
up.
no winners in this.
I know.
There's no
Now
arm
everyone vote.
There, now you can't see the
Everybody in
messed up
chat
arm.
vote for who did the best. It was me.
Mhm. I wish we could have thought of one character. Like one. Oh, they found the guy's car in Lisbon.
Oh,
that's good.
They found his
Lisbon.
car, but not him. Probably hijacked in a different car.
I think Lisbon's
Yep.
further away from here.
Oh, is it? Yeah.
Let me
That's
check.
good then. Well, we're already at 4 hours.
Never mind, it's closer.
Is it closer? Oh my god.
Yeah.
James is saying the 94 Night of the Living Dead is bad,
What?
but hilarious. I think
It was
that's what he's talking about.
1990.
Oh, was it 9? Oh, he might be talking. Oh, the 94, the maybe 12 Angry Men. I don't know.
Okay.
It's a jury.
Oh, I think he was talking about. They were
Okay.
saying
I thought it was good. Like it was a lot different. Like it was a made-for-TV version.
Had Tony Danza in it.
Yeah. And George C. Scott. Tony Danza did a pretty good. I thought he did a pretty good job acting against some really great actors. And the guy from Sopranos is in it. What's his name?
The main guy, or
yeah, Tony Soprano was in it.
What is that guy's name?
I can't think of
it.
Tony. Did you watch that?
Which one?
James Gandolfini. James just said it.
Yeah, there it is. James Gandolfini.
Did you watch Sopranos?
I did.
You did. You watched.
I just watched it through a second time recently.
Really, it's great, isn't it?
I love it. I have the theme song downloaded. Like I listen to that on loop when I'm working.
Really?
Yeah, it's like that Justin Timberlake song that was on loop for 8 hours.
It was a line in it that I think I always got wrong, and I finally looked at the lyrics and I was like way off of what they were saying.
Oh, really? What do you think they said?
I can't remember. I just remember thinking that's a weird line, and then when I looked it up, it was nothing of what I thought. That show is good. I rewatch. That's kind of a lot of seasons to watch, but it's probably worth it.
It's really, really good. I can't watch the ones where they like kill their old friends though. Like I can't do it.
You don't
Once
watch
was enough. I just like fast forward it.
Really?
Like when they're driving her into the forest. Oh my
yeah.
God. That was brutal.
Spoilers.
Sorry.
I'm kidding.
I didn't say who
I'm kidding.
her was. There's more than one hers.
James said he went to high school in Bath.
Oh, wow, cool.
Small world. So yeah, so this is a map. Renae just sent this to me. So this shows this is where he started in Lewiston. And then this is the direction to our place. So Lewiston, now Lisbon is where they found his car. So he did get closer in like a direct line towards us. He's coming for us, isn't he?
Yeah. Oh man, he's gonna be like, "Ooh, there's a little light on over there."
That's scary.
What?
That did start getting me a little nervous, just because Highway 1 connects directly to our neighborhood, basically. Just one little road away from that.
Or off the main road, like just right there.
Yep. So a little bit concerning.
Nah, he'll get caught.
I can't believe he's still at large. You know, like he's.
Yeah, that's crazy that they weren't able to take him down yet.
Well, scary.
Yes, it is.
For this Halloween stream, something scary has to be happening outside your house.
Yeah.
I can't believe it.
So, that is like something that would be in a movie or something where they hear about the killer on the loose. You know, we should have a killer on the loose. Not in a funny way.
That's even worse than San Bernardino. Like when we were over there, like we gotta get out of here because it's so, you know, this shooting is already way worse.
I mean,
yeah, that one they like shot one person and got apprehended. Now it's
her brother was killed.
Crazy thing going on.
And that area is kind of like, how is that area at Lisbon? Or like, where did it start at?
Lewiston.
Yeah.
Some of those places do seem to be a little more bad off.
Yeah.
I'm not sure if Lewiston in particular, but some of those smaller areas over there seem to have.
But I feel like this can happen anywhere. It's not like
yeah, it does feel that way now. It's so scary. Well, do we want to do another drawing thing, or what do you think?
I don't know. It's almost 3:30 in the morning.
Yeah, it is 3:30.
So like, maybe we should end our stream.
Maybe.
What do you think, Brent?
Or into that, or yeah, we still got it.
Yeah. What? It's 2:22 here.
Yeah, I've been doing it for 4 hours.
Just 4. Just a cool 4.
It's only 4 hours.
Like 4.5, or like just 4? Oh, it says right there. Sorry.
409.
Mm.
22.
See, now's the time we should be smart and end it. So it doesn't turn to 5.
We got to get James to vote on our drawings first. So
Yeah, vote. Which one's the best? We're currently at one round and 0 points.
It's winner takes all.
It's up to you, James. If you say Brent, you're going to be banned from the stream. I'm kidding. Or am I?
All of them. Okay, we all win this week.
All right, we all win.
We did it.
Good job, everybody.
We're all winners. Get little certificates ready. That was fun. Good idea drawing her.
Good drawings, everybody. That was fun.
Now we have to watch Brides of Dracula. That looked pretty good. Peter Cushing.
Yeah, I want to watch that.
Hot Peter Cushing was in it.
I feel like I'm going to look at this tomorrow and it's going to be real lopsided. Oh, yeah, it's real lopsided, isn't it? Like this side of the head's way flatter than that one.
Isn't it weird that that doesn't come out until after you're done?
Yeah. Could look absolutely perfect until like you look at it later and like, oh, God, what did I do?
And eyeballs way up.
Yeah.
I'm fixing that arm.
You gotta look.
Are you saying one of the eyeballs are way up?
No, I'm just saying that's how it usually is. Just look at it upside down and you'll see all those. Mine looks okay.
Hot Tarkin. Got another call back to Hot Tarkin. And he says he actually does like them all. Thank you, James. We appreciate that.
I wonder if I can find a picture of Hot Tarkin.
Hot Tarkin. I thought he was hot.
Hot.
He's like
hot
my celebrity crush. Is a young Tarkin.
Did anybody else hear the Hot Pockets theme song when you guys say Hot Tarkin?
Hot Tarkin.
Hot Tarkin.
Perfect.
Hot Tarkin.
Yeah, you have to watch the movies Frankenstein. They're the Hammer horror movies.
Yeah.
He's like
maybe I've seen more of those. I know I have seen quite a few Hammer horror movies, but there was also like a million Hammer horror movies.
But he played Dr. Frankenstein. He almost like, I'm usually watching it to see the monster, but he's better than the monster at all. So it's like you're like
That's
looking
cool.
forward to seeing him. I wasn't, because he's so hot.
Because he's so hot, man. I'm gonna look him up. See how hot he is.
Tarkin.
I'm trying to call him Tarkin now. Peter Cushing.
Let's do a drawing of Hot Tarkin next stream for the Halloween episode. And make him as sexy as we can.
I think this is Hot Tarkin. I'm sending you.
Oh yeah.
I swear there was a shirtless one of him in one of the cartoons.
No.
Ooh, look at this stuff.
That's not a very good one, but like he's definitely more handsome than you would think.
So fine.
Look how hot he is.
But look at him when he was a young man in the movies. His like facial structure was so like distinct, like his cheekbones and stuff.
Well, is this the poster for it? That's a cool poster. Frankenstein and the Monster from Hell. A weird colorized version. Ew, that's weird. I don't like it though. But yeah, this in.
Yeah, look at that young Tarkin.
Man. He has been 100 years old forever, hasn't he? He looks old. If that's him young, I can look him up younger.
There you go.
Nice.
Look at that young Tarkin.
He still looks old.
Look at that hot Tarkin.
Ooh.
Hot Tarkin.
There we go.
Hot Tarkin.
That's not Tarkin.
That's a false Tarkin.
That's a false Tarkin.
Okay, there he looks a little bit younger. Looks like 50.
He's like, look at him right there, as a boy. There we go.
Aww.
There he's like 45.
Tarkin.
There's a little cute Tarkin. A Tarkin type.
Wow. There he's hot.
Oh,
He's got his legs out.
Look at those thighs. Get him there in his little sweater.
still looks old to me. Does he not?
Looks young there.
Old dude.
Yeah.
There's hot Tarkin.
There's a hot Tarkin. That's right.
Whoa. Let's just do this for like an hour. Look at him there.
There he is there.
That actually might be him.
That is him.
Kids, yeah, boys did dress like that back then.
Yeah.
Like dresses and curly hair, like all that kind of stuff. It says Peter Cushing.
Yeah. That's him.
That is him, by the way.
Yeah.
Young Peter Cushing's mother desperately wanted a daughter and dressed her son accordingly. Although I wonder if that is that line, that quote that they have there is just kind of made up, because I've heard that that's just how boys dressed back then.
They did.
They dressed up for picture. Yeah. So it wasn't like they wanted a girl. They just that's just how they dressed.
No. Little boys wore dresses back then.
What are we talking about right now?
Hot Tarkin.
It's hot Tarkin.
Oh yeah. Hey, look how good Christopher Lee looks there.
Mm-hmm.
Oh wow.
He played Dracula in the Hammer movies. Did you ever see any of those?
I did see that.
Those are awesome too.
I think that's how I started. I started looking for Christopher Lee movies and got into Hammer horror.
Yeah.
He kind of looks like Cumberbatch there.
Mm-hmm.
He was a talented artist. Is that his art? It's a good-looking painting. Why is he standing on something over there and painting so far away?
He has two brushes.
He does an X brush. He draws like this. You got to do two brushes.
Look at Peter.
There he is when he was 76, I believe.
He's 25 there.
76.
Signing clothes. All kinds of stuff. This is a very long article about Peter Cushing. That's not even him, is it?
I think it is. With a beard.
Is it? Maybe it is. He looks like a totally different person with a beard.
There's definitely. Oh, sorry.
Oh, what were we saying?
What?
Nothing.
Definitely
I would.
what?
Sorry. I'll wait.
You tell me definitely what.
I just said I found shirtless Tarkin in comics.
Ooh. Shirtless Tarkin.
Yeah, I think he was making a cross with those paintbrushes, like in that picture where he's doing in the Dracula movie. Where he's
Yeah. Yep. Hold on up. Here, was he painting miniatures here? Did he just do everything?
Oh, yeah.
He actually painted model soldiers. Was that a thing back then? Like
Into his adult years.
Yeah. Yeah, like here he's 84.
His collection at one point totaled 5,000 miniatures that he painted.
Wow. That's a lot.
That would be fun, a fun thing to do.
Yeah, I've thought of doing it before, like how people paint Warhammer and all that kind of stuff. Look how handsome he is there. I don't think I ever saw him looking that old.
No. He did make
wow.
movies. He did make movies later in his life.
James thinks his hair is very pretty. Yeah.
His hair.
It was. Everything about him was real pretty. Oh, here's that shirtless Tarkin. We got a shirtless Tarkin, everybody.
I sent you another one where he's just like beating some guy up, shirtless.
That looks really weird. And there he is in real life. 3-piece suit.
Right,
That's hot Tarkin too.
Look at that hot Tarkin.
Hot Tarkin.
Oh yeah. He is ripped.
See, now, but the artist here, what they did was they cut the panel from this panel to that one. Oh, my camera's gone. I started doing an art review there.
Where the knife is going into the...
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep.
It makes you go down to the last panel.
Ooh, that's a brutal little wound right there. Real bloody looking.
Look at Peter Cushing shirtless pictures.
Oh, my God. Peter Cushing shirtless.
In underwear.
Oh, I got a pic.
Nice.
Oh no.
Oh yeah.
That's not even Peter Cushing. That's
yeah, Vincent
Vincent Price.
Yeah,
with
that's
a
just
mohawk.
Wow.
Look at Peter Cushing.
Okay,
running.
there's a hot Tarkin right there.
Yeah.
This one, hot Tarkin.
Go to the one where he's an old man running.
I love that one.
He was so happy
Let's see if we can make that bigger.
because he knows he's hot.
He does.
Like, wee.
He's coming for you. He's coming for you. Okay, what was he? Yeah, Peter Cushing was into Warhammer before Warhammer. Yeah, he was. And I made the same joke. I saw you type it and then I said it. I'm kidding. Or am I? Can I bother fixing my camera before we end this thing?
Oh, it's still going. It's 420. We made it to 420.
420.
What time it is?
Where do I even go to fix? Oh, yeah. Okay. I better. Let me see if I can get my camera working.
Off Tarkin.
Hot Tarkin. I can't stop doing it now.
Now I can dream of Tarkin all night. He'll just show up all hot.
Dreaming of Tarkin.
Me too.
I dream of Tarkin.
He's wearing tennis shoes in the water.
Is he?
Looks like he has like Converse on. Or maybe I'm seeing things.
I can't tell. Well, if I never get my dumb camera to work again, I want to say thank you to everybody for coming to the stream. Let me give it one more shot here, though. Can't end the stream without seeing my beautiful face. Hot
Oh, we're
Dylan.
ending it?
Are we? I assumed we are, but
Oh, I thought it was what we were doing.
what
Now
are we
my
doing?
mouth is full of peanut butter. Like Mr. Ed.
You didn't have your chicken this time.
I'm hungry.
You don't have any chicken?
Not
She
this
didn't want to
week.
make it this time.
No chicken.
So what are we doing? Are we ending it? It's 4:20 now. 4:21. Should we end it?
Mhm. Yeah.
All right. Goodbye.
We should try to end it at 4:20.
Good idea. Well, we already passed 4:20, but 4:22 is about where it's going to be. Thank you, everybody, for watching. Thank you, James, for hanging out with us and trying to steal jokes from me and all that stuff.
Yeah, thanks, James. It was nice having you here.
Make sure you meet us back here next Wednesday for Comics Chat Wednesday, where we do the same thing.
Look up more Tarkin.
It's too late. We're going to look at Hot Tarkin.
Can you change the name to Tarkin Talk?
Tarkin Talk. Welcome back to Tarkin Talk, where all we talk about is Tarkin.
Talk about Tarkin nonstop. Nonstop
Tarkin time. Tarkin Talk time. Good night, James. Thank you very much for coming. Hope you can make it next week and hang out with us until the wee hours of the morning.
Oh yeah, are we doing a Halloween stream?
Right, we are going to do some sort of Halloween stream. We're not entirely sure when or
I want to do it Halloween night.
Yeah, maybe, probably Halloween night, probably. So join us there, possibly, maybe, most likely. Show off your necklace again.
What necklace? Remember?
I mean, your neck wound. Isn't that
It's
cool?
pretty cool, huh? It is.
Tell her how you made
just-
it. Tell them how you made it.
It's just
Give away your
wire and a couple tiny red beads, and then you cover it in nail polish. And it makes like these weird drippy. I could make it better with the
It
actual.
really
drip,
looks like
but-
blood in person. I don't know if it reads as well on camera, but it looks like real blood. Pretty
It's
cool.
good. I need a couple of them. Cuts all over.
So impressed that you figured out how to do that. That's so cool. All right. Goodbye. And whatever else. If you've been here this long, do I really need to do a spiel? Make sure to go to NewQuestComics.com and get stuff like Peter Pan. And go over to Brent. He's got an Instagram. He's doing all kinds of stuff over there. Do that. Go to that thing. And like it and subscribe it. Good night, everybody. Look at that drawing. You want to come again? Should we show them one more time? Tomorrow I'm going to realize how weird this looks. Look how flat that one side of the head is.
I want to draw Tarkin now in that George Costanza pose. You know, where he's like,
do it.
On the
do it.
Next stream, that's all we got.
Next stream. Renee's going to draw Tarkin as George Costanza on the
next Talking Tarkin
pose thing. Next, talking with Tarkin. Talking Tarkin.
Talking about Tarkin.
Talk. All right. Whatever.
I'm
going to actually go now. Thanks. Bye.
Bye.